Good morning, guys. Good morning, good evening, and good night. Depending on where in the world that you are, good night. You are. Depending on where in the world that you are, good night. You are. Depending on where in the world that you are, good night. Depending on. Believe. When 11 days since my last stream, guys. Can you believe that? 11 days. That's a long time. Joe Productions. Thanks for the prime, brother. What's up, Vendra, man? How you doing? How you doing? Got a few bits of housekeeping to do. Just get some evos done before 6 and get some things polished off and finished off. So we'll do that whilst people come in. Thanks, Jordan, not Jordan, pal. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. What have we got? So, can I claim Park Chu Young yet? Nope. Cool. Good morning, guys. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Kim RN, thanks for the 20 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. Did I open the 400k double icon pack? I didn't, because I don't think I want to. I just don't know what benefit, like, have I finished my icon? I haven't finished it yet, actually. I've still got like 5 or 6 games to play, if I could be bothered. I've got Erdegaard now, so. I've just got I need to do the 83. I might open those 83 by 14s to try and get some informs to do the 83 by 10s. UT Store Cat. So this one here. 2 items. 1 encore player pick from Team of the Year icons or Future Star icons. Oh, so it's just a 1 icon, one pick. I just don't want to do it. I just don't want to do it. This is a bad one, isn't it? Take a gamble. I have 158,000 coins and zero FIFA points, of course. You got Lampard? Yeah, I won't be doing that. What do I need to do? Rivals or chat? I need something to do. I need to get 2 more games played for him. Blaugranas, thanks for the 23 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. And Gibson, thanks for the 32 months, man. I do appreciate the support, guys. 3 long-term subs, just like that. You have a 100 coin pack? Yeah, I opened that already. All right, what are we running out of time on? This defensive playmaker. It needs to be Fox. So let me go and delete my other Fox. Let me open these 82 by 14s real quick. You've seen some crazy picks. Yeah, I've seen a few crazy ones as well. But I've also seen a lot of really dead ones. That's exactly what we needed in forms. Oh, 2 in there as well. That's delightful. You waiting for the season to come back to play more rivals? Yeah, I don't blame you, brother. What happened to my first owner Fox? I didn't have a first owner Fox in the first place. You're rich, Nep. Come on, mate. This is a free-to-play RTG, mate. What was the question? Oh, what happened to Fox? Yeah. So I have a non-first owner Fox that I bought because I wanted to put her into an Evo. This one here. And then I packed, out one of those picks, I managed to get a first owner Fox. So now obviously I want to put the first owner Fox into the defensive playmaker thingy Evo. And so this Fox now will disappear. You are. Thought you packed her. Yeah, I did. So the first owner one is the one that I haven't put an Evo into yet. Which I will now. Guys, I've got nothing in this club, man. Got nothing left. The informed Beerith fits into the Arsenal past and present. I kind of am not doing an Arsenal past and present now. Look at that was perfect. Did I manage to get? Yeah, I got Erdegaard with 10 games left, and then in typical NepentheZ fashion, after I got him, I just lost all interest in playing because I got what I wanted, and I don't even know how many more wins I got. If I even got any more wins, and how many games I got left. I think after I got Odegaard, I went and played like 2 more games. Yeah, I've got 6 games left. How many? I don't know how many wins I've got though. So yeah, I've got 6 games left. I think I'm still on 20 wins, even though I had 10 games left or 9 games left once I got Odegaard. I just went in and I'm like, I just couldn't be bothered because I got what I wanted. What about the packs? Yeah, but then that's fair enough, right? But there's 83 by 14s and 83 by 10s in the menus. Do you know what I mean? It's like I don't know if I care enough about the packs to be perfectly honest. Right, let's put this Fox by name, Fox by nature. Am I right, guys? Defensive playmaker. This actually makes her card really good. Really good. If we can then get like another one that boosts pace, defending, and physical, she'll be an absolute banger of a player. Are the streams back? Yeah, for the most part, mate. For the most part. You stopped at 4 wins. You just wanted the Evo. So I did that on the Crappers account. Hoping for exchanges, mate. It's so hard to get low-rated cards, isn't it? But how do you even get low-rated cards right now? It seems impossible. Seems impossible. Did you see Chloe Kelly's getting a foot birthday card? Is she? That's pretty cool. Would have been niche. They said foot birthday would have daily Evos. I hope that means Flash Evos are coming back. Yep. Struggling for team of the weeks. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait. Oh, it's Bernardo Silva. Always going to be good old Cucho Hernandez and 2 informs. The reason why I'm opening these now is so that I can build the other ones. We still have 100 of grassroots. Great packs to go through. Yeah, I ripped through all of those. CWT, thanks for the 10 months, man. Very much appreciated. Not saving packs. Yeah, I will be, but I need to get some informs. So what I'll do is I'll open the 83 by 14s I've got now, and then use everything that we get from these to build the final 83 by 14s. And wait, who's that? Phil Foden, Bukayo Saka. It is Bukayo Saka. Bukayo Saka. And then the 83 by 10s. So for tonight at 6 p.m, I'll have the 83 by 14s and the 83 by 10s. There you go, another inform. And it's like literally the lack of informs and cards is difficult at the moment. So we need to get those in the bag, don't we? Did they fix a pack opening glitch? Apparently so. Isn't Ronaldo crazy expensive right now? If you put him through just like Jamie and then the new Evo from yesterday, he gets an absolutely banging card. Vieira, Kelly, Petit, Havertz, SBC, Scott, SBC, all coming for Arsenal. Yeah, it's a catch-22, isn't it? Blue Gaza, thanks for the 18 months, man. Very much appreciated. Ronaldo coming tonight, apparently. Same price as Bale. It's by Super Rares now. Yeah, they introduced that last week, I think. Imagine if they put that up for uniques. Right, let's do the 83 by 10s. And the 83 by 14s. And we'll save those then, because I think now I've got enough for enough informs for it all. Oh, I've only got 2 of these left anyway. Thanks for the MFL content. Hell yeah, dude. MFL is a whole bunch of fun. How many informs did I get? 4 and then 1 in the duplicate storage. So I'm going to be 1 inform short. Is Real versus Arsenal next round? How confident are you that Arsenal put up a good fight? Put up a good fight? 100% confident. 100% confident. Whether or not that means that we can translate that into victories or not is an entirely different story, I'd say. But yeah, I mean, Real Madrid aren't infallible. You know, they've got a lot of defensive issues. So yeah, I'd say stay pretty confident. What's that vitalization, pal? Because I just don't have things in my club. What about qualify? Listen, it'll be a tough game, won't it? I'm not going to sit here and try and pretend it won't be a tough game. It absolutely will be a tough game. But do I think we can qualify? Yes. Do I think we will qualify? Probably not. The one thing that I think benefits Arsenal against a team like Real Madrid is exactly what you saw against PSV. And teams that don't sit in a low block against us, like can't handle us. Like can't handle the incredible football we play. Teams that sit in a low block against us can easily handle us because we're so one-dimensional when they're in a mid to low block. So it's very, very unlikely that Real Madrid would be like, hey guys, let's play a low block against Arsenal. Yeah, also Atletico Madrid couldn't win as well. So, you know, there's no guarantee that it's going to be Arsenal or Real Madrid. Listen, there's no guarantee it's going to be Arsenal at all. I'd be very surprised if it wasn't, but you just never know, do you? I think it's also fun to think, what if Arsenal just don't show up, right? What if Arsenal just don't show up? Like quite literally don't show up. Do we just get a 3-0 forfeit and so we go through 7-4? How bad are Juve if PSV put them out? Or how good are Arsenal? Like, again, against teams that don't play low block, you know? I need one more inform. So we'll open one of these, maybe both of these. It's why we beat PSG early on in the season. Yeah, absolutely is. When teams attack us and we can attack back, we're strong against anyone. When teams sit back against us, we just struggle so hard, man. Have you seen the Build Your Birthday Evo player in the search card types? I haven't, no. Build Your Birthday Evo. That's interesting, isn't it? Didn't even get an inform there. Gonna have to build an inform. So I'll save the 83 by 10s. But these are annoying because they need 384s. Oh yeah, I knew the card type stuff was coming, where you could like change the card design and stuff. Yeah. Did the market crash somewhat because of Foot Birthday? Quite possibly. Good old Tyberibo. Liverpool look shaky. Listen, if Liverpool didn't have Alisson in goal, and I know they did have Alisson in goal, but if Liverpool didn't have Alisson in goal, they might have conceded 4, 5, 6 goals. CR7 is coming as crashing team of the year. TT, is it actually? Do you think PSG Arsenal players played were different to the one Liverpool played, but both won? So yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. Teams like develop through the season. The problem may be if you have to go to the Bernabeu, it's a cauldron. You know, Arsenal have never lost at the Bernabeu. We beat. I think we've only played 1 or maybe 2 times there, and what was it? A 0-0 draw and a 1-0 win. But yeah. As a Liverpool fan, doesn't really matter either way. PSG could have won 6-0. We could win 7-0 at Anfield. Yeah, I don't personally think that if PSG had won 6-0, as a Liverpool fan, you'd be sitting there going, no worries, guys, we'll just win 7-0 at home. but nice to have the faith, I suppose. Atleti will qualify. Why is everyone so sure Real will be the team to do it? Yeah, I don't actually know, because Atletico Madrid are not a bad team. They're in the title race again this season. You know, they did have a couple of, like, let's say, difficult years, didn't they? Over the last couple of years, where they was a little bit behind Real and Barcelona in the league. and were getting kind of knocked out early stages of the Champions League. But they're not a bad team at all. Very satisfying to see PSG succeed. But that's the interesting thing about PSG now as well, isn't it? It's like finally they got rid of, and I'm not saying Mbappe was bad for PSG per se, but finally they got rid of like all of the big egos, and maybe they've brought one back in Kvaratskhelia. I don't know, but it feels like finally they got rid of their big egos, and they're playing as a team. And look what happens when you play as a team, right? That Vieira looking ridiculous. Yeah, he looks good, doesn't he? Barcola, Dembele, and Kvaratskhelia are actually in the same front three. They are very, very, very good. Right, so I need one more in form, which I'll get from doing the daily gold upgrade stuff. Let me just let me get Paul to help me real quick. Kvaratskhelia isn't a big ego. Will, thanks for the 29 months, man. Yonep, good to see you back streaming. Hope things are good with the family. Appreciate that, bro. And Coltrane, thanks for the 20 months, man. Bought a Stone team yesterday that is in playoffs today. Saw the league limits yesterday and realised an Iron squad will be expensive unless I loan a lot. Yeah, you could just loan though. You can contract players in. It's maybe not ideal, but it will get the job done until you can kind of like facilitate your own team in there. Do I see any hope for Newcastle in the final next week? No Gordon, Botman, and Hall. Isaac may be injured too. I'm gutted. Listen, you never know in football, do you? You never know. It is just one game, right? You literally never know. So do I see any hope? Yes. Do I see much hope? Maybe not. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Schaffelberg. See you later, RNNC. Damn, that's hard to say, isn't it? Ron Dempsey with the master glaze. Whoop. Now, what a season Ajax are having, huh? After the fall off of the last couple of years. They are really getting it together again, aren't they? What if Arsenal pull a 2019 Spurs run? I wouldn't be mad. It's not impossible for Arsenal, you know, with the league pretty much done, right? Let's be realistic. Arsenal are not going to win the Premier League unless Liverpool have an almighty collapse, right? It's like we're getting to that stage now where although it's mathematically possible for about another 4 or 5 games, even if we both won, it's like let's presume Arsenal win their game in hand, okay? Liverpool are 10 points clear with 10 games to go, which means they would need to lose 3 games and drop points in another game and get a significantly worse goal difference than Arsenal, which means they'd actually have to lose 3 games and draw 2 games of the last 10. For them to drop that many points in 5 of 10 games, it's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. And then on top of that, Arsenal would have to quite literally win every single game and have that happen as well. It's just not going to happen, is it? Right? Liverpool are going to win the league. And they deserve to. They've been the best team. They have been the best team this season. There's just no question about it, right? So I would, if I was Mikel Arteta, I would make sure that we kind of get that Champions League spot, which again is very much in Arsenal's control. I'd be devastated if we didn't finish top 5. But we got to focus on Champions League, man. We got to focus on Champions League. Never say never. Indeed, I do agree. But I think it would be one of the greatest collapses in modern history if Liverpool lost from here, wouldn't it? How did the So Rare game week go in the end? Do you know what? I'll show you in a moment. It's done all right, to be fair. But there was a point in the game week about 50 minutes into the second set of Champions League games where I was first in 4 tournaments and second in 1. And I was like, oh my days, this could be the week, you know? And then all the clean sheets started coming in and, you know, Salah didn't get any decisive and stuff. And all of a sudden, it was bad. Wait, what? Oh, I thought this was the Team of the Week upgrade. God damn it. The real danger for Arsenal is losing the automatic qualification for the Champions League. Prem teams playing differently than Euro teams. I don't think Arsenal will have any danger of not getting automatic qualification for the Champions League. I mean, if you look at Arsenal's like final fixtures, and let's be realistic in what we expect from it. Away to Manchester United, we expect to win. At home to Chelsea and at home to Fulham, I'd expect to win. Away to Everton, I'd expect to win. Home to Brentford, I'd expect to win. Away to Ipswich, I'd expect to win. And we'll be getting like Martinelli and Saka back by here. Home to Palace, I'd expect to win. Home to Bournemouth, tricky. Away to Liverpool, very tricky. Home to Newcastle, tricky. Away to Southampton, I'd expect to win. So let's say from those games where I expect the wins, we slip up in 2 or 3 of them. We're still finishing second. Do you know what I mean? We're still going to finish second. Especially as like Martinelli and Saka should be coming back for like the Champions League, like the next round of Champions League games. So I listen. I'm fairly confident that surely sackable if you drop out of top 5. Yeah, I would say so. Listen, I'm a massive Arteta fan. I think Arsenal fans forget what he took over and where we were as a club when he became our manager. And so I don't think he has any danger of losing his job anytime soon. But if we ended up dropping out of this Champions League spots, I'd be the first one to sit here and be like, hey, that's just not good enough. Liverpool fixtures are relatively kind too. Yeah, it's less about Liverpool versus Arsenal in the title and more about Arsenal versus Arsenal in making sure we get top, Champions League spots. What do we need? But yeah, I don't think anyone looks at that table and thinks, "Oh, Arsenal are in with a chance." Like we're just not. It's fine. I just don't think Arteta will ever deliver you a Champions League or a Prem, which is Arsenal should be. Finishing top 4 isn't a trophy. Maka, who said finishing top 4 was a trophy? Have informs gone up in price? I've got one on the trade pile. I don't think we've been in a title race since like November. No, we've been playing catch up like the whole time, haven't we? We've been trying to catch up to Liverpool the whole time. They've had a few slips, and it just felt like every time they slipped, we slipped. Informs of 15k. Not as high as I expected, to be fair, but stupid bug, man. Arsenal literally brought it to the final day last season. They did, and it wasn't too far off the season before. Here's the thing for me, right? The catch-22. All I see in chat, not today yet, I suppose, but in chat and on X more specifically, all I see is people give grief about how bad Arsenal are. And it's like, fair enough if you think Arsenal are bad, but then surely you got to give Arteta and Arsenal their flowers. If we're finishing second in the table 3 years in a row and we're bad, I'll take that. Tell me you wouldn't take that. Tell me you wouldn't have a bad team and finish second in the table. Like, you would take that if you were bad, wouldn't you? Arteta's still a relatively young manager. Yep, he's young. Listen, again, this is the thing that people don't understand, right? What do you think? And this is why Ange still has a job, right? What do you think any other manager could have done with that Spurs team with like 15 injuries? What could have another manager done? And it's the same with Arsenal and Arteta. What could any other manager have done? What the Arteta hasn't done with the team and the setup that Arteta has got? What could any other manager have done? I'll tell you what, the answer is nothing. They couldn't have done anything.
It'll be interesting to see how both teams line up. But what an atmosphere we have here. I absolutely can't wait.
Sorry, Sue, chance here, maybe. No. And we haven't had to wait long for the opening goal. It's 1-0.
You've seen what Pepper's done with just one injury. Yeah, that injury to the ACL injury to Rodri has literally derailed Man City's entire season. And Man City, they have had other injuries as well. And, you know, it seems like they've had an almighty fall-off of De Bruyne, which is really tough to watch. But they've had other injuries as well. But that one injury was a catalyst from them going from literal world beaters to also-rans in one fell swoop.
They found a way through. Found nicely and in. And that's 2 for him today. A superb performance. They can't contain him.
Nothing with that team, but maybe another manager would have bought a new striker, as it's been required for a few years now. Yeah, the striker debate is an interesting one, and this is where the nuance comes in, right? Because we can't tell the future, and we can't also use hindsight as a way to kind of decide whether or not something was actually inherently right or wrong. But here's two examples. Example number one, Arteta really digs his heels in to get an emergency January striker, and then we still don't win the league. And off the back of that, we can't afford to buy the striker that we actually wanted because we wasted funds on the emergency striker. And so now we're further behind in our overall plan, right? That's scenario one. Scenario two is Arteta doesn't dig his heels in. We also don't win the league, but we go and buy a striker that we want in the summer, and then we win the league. And then all of a sudden, Arsenal fans will look back and go, oh, that was genius from Arteta. Not buying a striker, knowing that Liverpool are going to win the league anyway. What genius move from him. But if it backfires and we don't buy a striker in the January transfer window, and we don't win the league, and then we buy who we want in the summer transfer window and we still don't win the league, then all of a sudden people are going to go, oh man, if only he had bought the striker in the January transfer window, we would have won the league that season, and we wouldn't be in this situation right now. And so it's a really tricky thing because you can't predict the future, you can't tell the future, right? And so Arsenal fans think just having another striker in the club will be the reason why we can win the league. And I just don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the reality of the situation. It has to be the right man. Otherwise, there's no point. And so I don't think any other manager would come in. Let's say Arteta lost his job. Another manager comes in and then says to the board, we must have a new striker. Otherwise, this club is doomed. All right, let's say we bought a new striker. How would that have helped against PSV? How would that have helped in the games we won? It's easy to say it would have helped in the games we lost, but maybe it wouldn't have done. Maybe it would have done. And you just can't possibly know, right? So what the board will believe in and what Arteta will believe in is that their plan is going to work over time. And if you remember when we was like pushing for the title, not last season, the season before, all I remember in interviews is Arteta saying we're ahead of schedule. Like we're not We're not going for the title. And then obviously it built, and we were actually looking like we could have won the title. But during that first half of the season, where it was all going so well, he just kept saying, we're not ready yet. We're not ready. We don't have the team. And we were overachieving. And the reason why we're overachieving is because a lot of other teams were underachieving. You know, Liverpool underachieved, City are underachieving this year. If City were doing what they should have been doing this year, and they were like, you know, up there with Liverpool right now, people wouldn't be looking at Arsenal going, damn man, you guys were one striker away from winning the title. People would be looking at Arsenal going, man, they need some players to get like they're not at the race. You know, they're not there. And that's the reality of the situation, is that we're not actually there. It's just that we have benefited massively from Chelsea, Liverpool, Newcastle, Villa, United, Spurs, all massively underachieving, and we didn't underachieve. And then the first 2 seasons that we didn't underachieve, neither did City. And then the third season where we didn't underachieve, neither did Liverpool. And it's like, you can't, like, other teams are there as well. Other teams are buying players and selling players, and, you know, have a say in the whole situation. And so to just sit there and say Arsenal should have won the title, we don't have a team good enough to win the title. We don't have the depth good enough to win the title. Yeah, Salah's different gravy this season. He really is. Same with Forest. We benefited from arguably overperforming when other teams underperform. Yeah, and look at you guys now, right? 27 games, 48 points. That's not a massive points tally. You'll probably end on somewhere like 58 points. Maybe 60, 62, 64 points. I don't know what your fixtures are like at the end. But that is an overachievement in a season where everyone else is underachieving. Yeah, but Arsenal should have stepped up. How can they? But Mako, the point you're missing is this is Arsenal stepped up. This is what you are looking at is Arsenal stepped up. And the reason why Arsenal stepped up can't win the league is because they don't have the capabilities to win the league even after they stepped up. You have about 12 centre-backs. Do we? Name them. What about next year? Can Arsenal win the Premier League next year? I would say no. And the reason why I would say no is because we have one quality goalkeeper. We are losing Kieran Tierney. We are most likely losing Zinchenko. Tomiyasu is just a massive injury issue. So then our defence will be White, Gabriel, Timber, Saliba, Alafiori and Miles Lewis-Skelly. So we're probably 2 defenders shy. You can count Jakob Kivior if you want, but I think Arteta has proven this season that he just doesn't trust him and doesn't like him. So we're probably going to be 2 quality defenders short of having the depth defensively. In midfield, I expect us to lose Jorginho and Thomas Partey, which means we'll have Ødegaard, Marino, Rice and Nwaneri. And maybe like Zubamendi is coming, right? But again, that just leaves a distinct lack of depth in that midfield role. And then up front, I presume Sterling is going to go. Jesus is out for a long time. And so then we've got Trossard, Saka, Martinelli and Havertz. And again, it's just not enough. It's just not enough players. And so even if we bought the 2 or 3 key players that we're looking at, right? Let's say we go and get like a Gyökeres, Williams and Zubamendi. We are still probably about 4 to 5 players short of where we need to be as a club to be able to win the league. What's wrong with Jesus this time? Done his ACL. He's out for a year. He was just getting back to good form as well, man.
Ødegaard. It's gone over the bar. He's asking just a bit too much from that far out.
But then surely it's on the club to go and get a striker. But Arteta turned around and said he's happy with the squad. Surely you see that. Maka, you're a wind-up and a troll, brother. I'm just going to ignore you now. It's not the first time we've been trying to rage bait, and it will be the last. So either cut it out with the rage bait or get blocked. Your choice.
Now, this might be promising.
What about a trophy like the Carabao Cup or FA Cup? You say Arsenal can't win the Premier League, but if they could win a trophy, yeah, I think it's disappointing that we didn't do better in both of those cups this year. You know, losing in the manner we did to Newcastle it was in a bit of a mix of the injury crisis, but every team deals with injuries. Yeah, like losing to Manchester United on penalties in that third round tie. Just bad. It's not good enough. Not good enough. Champions League though, we've shown up this year for Champions League, you know. So I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see how the boys perform in the next round, I suppose. Liverpool have 2 good centre backs. Yeah, like the thing is, like, and this is where context is applicable, right? If you look at Liverpool's team and apply the same injury like issues that Arsenal have to Liverpool, let's take Salah out of their team for 3 months. Let's take let's take the form of McAllister out for 3 months. Let's take Van Dijk and Trent out for 3 months. And let's take whoever their next best attacker is out for the rest of the season. Now tell me that they're going to win. Tell me that they're going to win the games that they've been winning. There's not a chance in fucking hell. And it's not Liverpool's fault that their players stayed fit. It's their benefit. Do you know what I mean? They gain from that. And that's absolutely fine. But to look at Arsenal and say, oh, you should be doing better, is just not the way to look at it. OMG, 22 years and you guys don't win anything. Yeah, Moshello, if you look at literally almost every club on planet Earth, it'll be the same.
Well, hello to you.
Do I think Arsenal will beat Atletico if they got through? I think Arsenal could beat Atletico. Listen, we're getting to that stage of the Champions League where it's like, it's really hard to discern an obvious winner, isn't it? I think even the Barcelona-Benfica game, man, like, especially when Barcelona went down to 10 men, I was like, damn, Benfica could come out of this tie. Like, they're not a bad team at all. Lone Tricks, thanks for the 10 months, man. And Pafs, thank you very much for the 24 months, brother. Stedders, thanks for the 4 months. And Big Smithy G, thanks for the 10 months, man. Appreciate that, bro. Kello, thanks for the 15 months, man. Arteta brought wrong in the summer, spent on useless bang average players. Yeah, that's just not true.
In behind, can he finish? Real chance here. Another goal, and surely there's no way.
See the report about Luke Shaw from Man United Doctor, that he's always late and doesn't warm up properly, hence why he's always injured. That's crazy, isn't it? I didn't see that. I don't even know. That is that one of those like confirmed things, or is that one of those things where it's like someone posted that on X? And now people are just running with it. I'm pretty sure Salah has been involved in over 50% of Liverpool's goals. Without him, they'd be about 5th. This is why I think they've been massively overhyped. Everyone else has been shit. Salah's been good. Yeah, I mean, Liverpool have been good, like in a lot of places. But this is a testament, A, to how good Salah's been this season, but also B, to how much Arsenal have missed Bukayo Saka, right? Bukayo Saka has missed the last 3 months of football and is still second in the chart for assists in the Premier League. That's fucking mental, isn't it? That is mental. Has the camera changed? Yeah, I just moved my desk back up against the wall. When Saka meant to be back? Like soon, you know, in and around the middle to back end of this month.
Jurriën Timber. Vieira. Now Saliba.
Good news. Yeah, but it's going to take him like... I don't think we'll see the best of Saka again this season now. It's going to take him the rest of the season to kind of like get back up to match fitness, match sharpness, and have the same impact. Who to do the 99 dribbling on? Kai Havertz, this man right here. Saka gets way too much shit. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. Who do I think is better, Nwaneri or Lewis Skelly? I don't know, mate. It's one of those ones, right? I think Nwaneri has got genuine world-class potential. Like, you know, literal elite level. Like, I know it was a 7-1 mauling of PSV, but did you see how hard he put the ball in the back of the net for his goal? I've never, like, the way it came onto him, I've never seen someone hit the ball so hard from an area like that since like players like Zlatan and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Like we've seen it here and there, but fuck me, what an absolute bang of a shot that was. And you just see the way he plays, man, with so much confidence and so much drive. And, like, I don't know, man. For me, Nwaneri's got genuine, like, best-in-the-world potential. However, when it comes to Lewis Skelly, maybe his, you know, disciplinary issues aside, I think he just looks like he might be a bit more of a complete all-rounder that will just be consistently brilliant. Even the way, like, he set up... He didn't get the assist for it, but the way he set up our first goal... Mate, he like, rode the challenges of two PSV, like, players, like, pressuring him. Squeezed through the little gap, kept his balance, played the ball out wide to Declan Rice, who got into the box, whipped it to the back post for Urian Timber. And it's like, Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Obi is better. If Obi was better, Obi would still be an Arsenal player.
And on that whistle, the first half comes to
Someone said Nwaneri has more UCL knockout goals than Hazard. Can anyone confirm? I don't know if that's true or not. What I do know, though, is he's one goal away. His birthday is in like 2 weeks to turn 18. And he's one goal away from equaling Michael Owen and Wayne Rooney's record of most goals in something. Might be like just top competitions before 18 years old.
better and better. An absolutely rampant display. There's no stopping them in this kind
You can
of
confirm as a winger. Who would my dream summer signings be? Isaac, Rafinha.
On to Odegaard. Cole.
I don't know beyond that. I don't know beyond that.
The game will stop. Offside. Really nice.
Owen and Rooney were
play.
nines.
What can they do with this now?
Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Nwaneri's doing it as a winger. Yeah.
Cole. The Dons with width here.
Rafinha. Why are you laughing at Rafinha? Mate, if it wasn't for Mohamed Salah, Rafinha's 100% like number 2, like, on the Ballon d'Or list right now behind Salah. Yeah, Kimmich would be amazing. Zubimendi and Kimmich would be great for the team.
Emily Fox.
Would have changed something in the Arsenal defence. Just the injuries, mate. I do think what I like about our defence is now that we've got Lewis Skelly to play left back with Calafiori. Calafiori can cover at centre back if Gabriel or Saliba gets injured, and so can Ben White, and then Yuri and Timber can play anywhere across the back line. So we've got a lot of depth of positions, right? That's my point. It's never happening. Read back his question, Jason. What are your dream signings this summer?
Timber.
But yeah, so I think we need probably. I presume Tomiyasu isn't going to play for Arsenal again. Kieran Tierney, Zinchenko are both going.
Odegaard.
And then I think Jakob Kivior is going to be on his way out as well. So I think we need 2 more defenders. No AFK glitch anymore. No, they got rid of that like 3 years ago.
Odegaard. Cole.
Which is mad, isn't it? They hated the fact that people... They did shorten the game times, to be fair, but it's still an absolute chore to play this. Just better than playing rivals when you need wins. Brian, thanks for the super chat, brother. Do you think 15k for 85 overall is a good investment? 15k for 85 overall? No. No, I don't. 185 is like 6k or something a little while ago.
This is great to see.
Ghost Puppy, thanks for the 36 months, man. Do you think that Sterling, Calafiori, Marino will win Arsenal the league? That was wasted money in summer. Didn't buy backup players. Well, no, but you're changing you're changing the situation of the question, aren't you? Did it say inform? Oh, 15k for 85. No, no, I don't. I don't. Because all informs are 85 minimum now for informs. So, like, when they were like 12 or 13k yesterday or the day before, I think it was good. But the fact of the matter is they haven't spiked, and I thought they would have done today. So, I mean, it's not a terrible, terrible idea, but I think you're probably buying into somebody else's investment already.
Thierry Henry.
Yeah, Vision YT, you're changing the structure of your question, and that's not the way it works, right? You can't just you can't ask a question and then just change the way you want to phrase it to try and make me seem like I'm saying something out of turn. You bought 20 informs for 12k? Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Calafiori and Marino were very good additions. They were, absolutely, I agree. Sterling wasn't. Sterling was a panic purchase or a panic loan. But listen, in spite of how good or bad he's playing, it was good. Good job we had him, right? Because otherwise, we would we would be forced to be using Nwaneri like when he's like injured and muscle injuries and stuff like that. No need to mug me off. If I was asked my dream signings, I'd be realistic. And then what if you was asked for your realistic signings, Jason? And don't come at me with that energy of no need to mug me off when you try to be like Rafinha. Like you know, I gave you that same energy back, right? You gave me that energy, I gave you that energy back. When somebody asks you for your dream signings, you don't sit there and think, who would we realistically get? You think, who on earth right now would improve our team and where? That's what you think. You don't sit there thinking who your realistic signing would be when somebody asks you for your dream signing. Right, I want the shooting boost for King Kai. There he is. Look at this card by the time it's finished, guys. He's only 4-star, but oh my days. I could put the passing boost on him as well, but I'm not going to. But there you go. But birthday got you playing the game again. So excited for it. 4 passing. Yeah, but he's a striker. Okay, 1 match in any mode for that. So what have I got in terms of time sensitive stuff? We've got plenty of time on all of these. I don't want to like spend too much time on here. 3 days for Finesse Express. And then loads of days for the rest of this. Finesse Express is the only one that's like kind of time sensitive, and I probably will be giving it to Raheem Sterling. Because him here with with Finesse Shot Plus is good, but I think I want to give Sterling the passing boost first. What have we got for time on these ones? 8 hours for that. I don't care about that. If I give Sterling, is Sterling eligible for the passing boost? Yes, if I give him the passing boost first, he gains vision and curve. It's not, the passing boost one's just not really that good, is it? Does Sterling already have whip pass? If he does, there's no point putting him on him. No, Sterling didn't come with set piece plus. That's an Evo. Yeah, he's already got whip pass. There's no point giving him the passing boost. So then I should give the passing boost to somebody else who's a winger. Maybe Mariona, actually. She doesn't have whip pass yet. It will give her 6 vision, 10 curve, 10 free kicks, and whip pass. That's not a bad one, is it? That really helps with her passing as well, to be fair. Give that to her. Yeah, I feel you, MJ, man. It's a bit painful sometimes, but it is what it is. And then for the shooting boost, can't decide who I want to put the shooting one on. Oh, sorry, the dribbling one. I kind of want to give it to Gabriel Jesus for that extra composure. Makes his dribbling pretty legit. I just don't think there's anybody else that I care to give it to. What about Russo? She's a live card, so there's no point there. Camps today? Probably not. I'm not really going to play the Arsenal RTG or even the Crappers RTG much anymore. What about Sterling in the dribbling boost first? And then into Finesse Express. That's probably quite smart, isn't it? We'll wait. Yeah, it's I've got a lot of themed RTGs that I want to do. What's really difficult, guys, is I can't detach myself from this RTG from an emotionally invested time level. I've just put so much time into it that I just can't bear to just walk away from it, even though I know I can make way better content and way more engaging content on different accounts and on doing different things. I sit here and I'm like, I've got to get these Evos done, man. I've got to get these Evos done. But the truth of the matter is, I don't have to get them done at all, because if I'm not making content on this account, then yeah, I don't know. Let me go into the Crappers, because we've got some stuff to achieve on there as well before the 6 PM content change today. Five future stars will move like mad. Yeah, the other thing with it as well is, like, I've just done that Havertz Evo, and now he's getting a promo card. We've got that Thierry Henry, and so it's like, what Evo am I going to get that's going to be better than that? There isn't one. No, because I said to you, Arsenal bought bang average players in the summer, so you go and say they're not at all. Marino is slow and can't run. Calafiori can't defend, and Sterling is awful. Okay, if you think that, that's fine. That's the thing about arguing with stupid, brother. If you do that, they just bring you down to their level and beat you with experience, right? So I'll let you just live in your fantasy world, man. So we need to do fantasy captain. So I haven't even decided who this is going to go on yet. Maybe I have. Calafiori's been very good. Yeah, Calafiori and Marino. Listen, Marino came in, he got injured straight away. And since then, he's been asked to play out of position. So, yeah, Sterling wasn't a great purchase, but to fault Calafiori and Mika Marino, I think, is ludicrous. Like, the fantasy captain. Who am I going to put fantasy captain on? I've done that and that. He's not far wrong. Neither of them are top players. Again, you're entitled to your opinion. The rage bait won't be going well here, brother. But Team Elite Mariona in this on your account. So Singh through here gains 99 dribbling, That's very good for him. Thornthang Sanga, however, has got poor dribbling, and the dribbling boost on him, that is the card, isn't it? That card with a Deadeye Chem style, and he is just best player in the game. Josh says to put him through Tiki Taka Plus first. What have we got? I don't know if I've got Tiki Taka Plus. I've got Block Plus. We've got to do within 8 hours. Fantasy shooting boost as well. Let me claim the objectives that I've done, because I went and got the games played that I needed to here to get the evolutions. So we get the Fantasy FC Cup Evo. And the Fantasy FC Dribbling Evo. So I don't have a Tiki Plus for Chornthang Sanga. What do I have? We've got Fantasy Cup 3 for Bruiser Plus. The Dribbling Boost, which I think this one is going to be for Singh, because it gives him 10 reactions, 2 Composure and Press Proven, and his reactions are super low. That's where we need that upgrade. And he gets Press Proven, which is banging, and it doesn't change his rating, which is banging. I think for Chornthang Sanga, we've got Block Plus. I think Block Plus is going to have to go on one of the defenders. Paré is would be my choice, given Block Plus, but as a fullback, is that good? I don't know. But we've got to do Block Plus today. So King of Egypt. We can put King of Egypt. We can submit a couple of Evos in. We can put in King of Egypt. It's going to be... Oh, it's going to be a good one for King of Egypt. It's going to be this man right here. And he becomes a 90 rated striker with some banging stats, some banging play styles. So we'll pop him in straight away. He goes in there. Crash, love that. Then in terms of fantasy captain, it is going to be Chornthang Sanga. I'm not going to give him another playstyle plus first because it's only block that we've got. We're not going to give him another playstyle plus first either. So Chornthang Sanga is going to go in here and he's going to become, at least in terms of in-game stats, genuinely deadly. Could do with some more playstyles, but he's going to go in there. 90,000 coins in. Thorny is in. Then in terms of everything else, we've got plenty of days on everything apart from defensive playmaker. Now, defensive playmaker is going to have to be a new player, and it is going to be Wei Feng. Wei Feng is going to become 87 rated with terrible playstyles, terrible stats in general, brilliant physicals outside of aggression. But he will be usable once we can get him a few extra upgrades. So Wei Feng goes into defensive playmaker. Love this. Then we got to look at the other one that expires today, which is Block Plus. And Block Plus is going to have to go on to Paré most probably. The only other player that I could put Block Plus onto is Wu Lei or Wu Yu Hang. Wu Yu Hang just hasn't had the opportunity to have been boosted yet. Wu Lei with Block Plus could be insane. Although as a CDM, do we want block plus on a CDM? Do we want to put it on one of the fullbacks instead? I don't know if I want to put it on Paré or not. Or where Paré even is. It's either going to go on the left back or the right back. What am I planning on doing with the 77 Maradona? Nothing. He'll just sit in the club. And then we've got the passing boost. No, the shooting boost. Which we was looking at putting onto Park Hyung-woo, but I think he's far from saving. Who would we put the shooting boost on? We could put the shooting boost onto Singh. Get those long shots for the Travellas really up there. Maybe I should have put it on Chonthang Sanga before I started the other one. Never mind. Paré is no point. Could go on to Matey Boy when he's finished. Sing when he's finished. Although his shooting's banging anyway. Does it go on to Amen? Do we gain anything? 10 shot power, 10 volleys, 10 long shots, and power shot plus. Does he actually gain that? He does. 10 shot power, 10 long shots, 10 volleys. Am I missing something with Amen? Damn, he actually gains that. What else did we have for Amen? So he's going to go through Finesse Express for Amen. Through Passing Boost, Finesse Express, then Shooting Boost. Amen looks quite good. So Finesse Express is going to be Amen. And then if we put Shooting Boost on him as well, it'll give him the extra long shots. And then the Passing Boost doesn't seem to actually do much to him at all. Just vision, which I don't care about. So I think I'm going to put Amen into Finesse Express. I'm going to start him there. Just going to commit to him because I want to put the shooting boost on him after. So we've got to work on Amen right now. What do we need to do? Play 3, win 1. Win 2, score 1, play 2. Yeah, once we get him through here and then put the shooting boost on him, his long shots go up to 86. Does the shooting boost give him positioning as well? Can't remember. Got to do Baek Min-gyu as well. So let's stop Asher Rodriguez. Go and grab Baek Min-gyu. So I need to score with Baek and play and win with Amen. We're just going to do it in in squad battles for now, because I want to get them done and dusted and polished off so that I can get all of the time-sensitive ones finished. I was in a 100 coin pack. Yeah, it's a pretty good pack. Get rid of him again now. I had to use a non-crapper for the cup, guys, because the team wasn't eligible. Any mode I can give you a win. Yeah, but not for Amen, was it? Or was it? Was Amen every mode as well? No, he's Squad Battles Champs, Rush or Rivals. How about the 400k pack? Yeah, I've got it, but I won't be opening it. Most of the packs for you aren't great, you know. BH, thanks for the 8 months, man. Happy to see you streaming, dude. During the day again. Gets me through the working days. Oh, thanks for being here, man. And then Union Jack Boy, thanks for the 3 months, man. Appreciate that, bro.
And it's all about the drama of squad battles here. How do you see
We just need to get a goal with Bake Min. Day, thanks for the resub, bro.
Hold on, Sue, they're in here.
Brilliant. Am I excited for foot birthday? I am, mate. I am. I am.
Corner coming.
I'm going to read that in a second. Let me just grab a goal here. Lol. Haven't played the game in a bit, but loving the content. Yeah, do you know what? Like, man, I know you guys have heard this 100 times, and it's obviously just weighs on my mind, which is why I keep talking about it. But I don't like the way I play the game, I suppose. You know, I got so heavy invested into Road to Glories over the last few years, and I just don't like them. And it was interesting because I didn't upload the Arsenal RTG for a couple of weeks, and I got a lot of people asking for it back. A lot of people were just like, "Oh, man, I missed the RTG." Like, and one guy was like, proper like put me in my own feels, where he was like, "Oh man, like we watched so much of it for the year for you to just abandon it or whatever." And I was like, after a couple of weeks of not playing it, I was like, do you know what? I've kind of had a break that was needed. Let me come back to playing it. Started playing it again. That first video did really well, like all things considered. And then the next video just got literally like next to no views, to the point where I was like, there's just no point. And then I started actually playing the game again, like properly in like Rivals and stuff. And I'm like, I don't like playing against the way people play the game at a high level. And I know, like, as a content creator, you're supposed to want to be like the best that you can be at a game. This game is fucking boring, man, to play against. Just boring. When you're in even Division 2 and Division 1 and stuff, and all you do is face 4-2-3-1 Trivella spammers. It's like why? This isn't why I play the game. It's not why I play the game. And so I really need to like readjust my own mindset of what I do. You know, I've literally got stuck in a rut, right? I've got stuck in a rut of, I turn my computer on, right, what do I need to do on the RTGs? Rather than turning my computer on going, right, what fun video could I make today? And so I did sit there a couple of days ago and noted down like a whole bunch of RTGs that I want to do, starting with something for Foot Birthday. Maybe like a little 6-hour, 8-hour RTG, something like that. And then it's about literally, the thing is I have to completely give up on the crappers and the Arsenal RTG, because like even look at today, it's going to be 2 or 3 hours before I've got done what I've got to get done on the crappers and Arsenal RTG. That's 2 or 3 hours into a 6-hour RTG just taken away. And then like, so today, it was World Book Day yesterday, obviously. So today I'm going into school at 2:15 to read with one of my boys, and my wife is going into the other class to read with the other one of my boys at 2:15. So I've only got till 2:15 today. And then on Fridays for me, I have the boys between sort of like 4 and 6, because Lauren takes Grace to dance class. So it's like all I've got is now until about 2 o'clock. I want to do my so rare lineups at 1 o'clock, which means I could have done like 4 hours into a 6-hour, 8-hour RTG during this time. But instead, here I am grinding on an RTG that I just don't give a shit about. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just find it hard to let go of the amount of time and energy that I've put into these RTGs to just walk away from it. but also at the same time, it's now kind of like throwing good money after bad in that sort of sense. Josh not around to grind it at all. Josh, well, nobody ever does the Arsenal RTG. It's only ever me. Josh does bits and bobs on the crappers, but like not everything and not any online stuff. Would I dislike playing against myself? Oh, I'd hate to play against myself, yeah. So I will get done today what I need to do for Friday 6 p.m. and then I'll do tomorrow for Saturday 6 p.m. But then there's like probably 3 or 4 days before anything quote unquote needs to be done. This game is boring. Gameplay is boring. But yeah, there's a like. I think the issue EA have as a company is the lack of social replayability on this game, and we talk about this quite a lot. And I think all sports games have this issue. But when you look at Fortnite, Call of Duty, or any GTA or whatever, you can just replay the same thing over and over and over with the same people, and it's always different and it's always engaging. In this game, first of all, it's very hard to play with people. You know, okay, you can play in play co-op, or you can play in Rush. But even then, it's like Rush is just such a dead game mode, isn't it? I had high hopes for Rush, man. I really thought it was going to be good, and it's just such a dead game mode. And then it's like after that, it's like how many times can you play a game of FC 25? And this is what I mean. Like, if you're the sort of person that's in like Division 4, Division 5, Division 6, you probably come up against a really like large range of players, and that's why I really liked the cups that we had this week, because every now and then one of the games was difficult, like really difficult. Every now and then one of the games was like almost too easy, whereas the squad battles AI. But there was a range of players, so it was just different constantly, different teams, different players. It was actually engaging. Once you start getting into Division 2, Division 1 or whatever, you play the same guy. Not literally, but figuratively, the same guy every single game. Every game. It's the same person with the same team and the same play style. And it's like, why am I doing this? Why? And so, yeah.
Breaking at pace, this could be dangerous.
Div 4 is great, proper shitters, and then people are player lock-in. Yeah, and that's what I think this game needs, man. Like, that's what I say. Like, for me personally, that's why I really like the cup. And listen, if you're bad at the game and you're in the cup and you take a couple of L's, your elo goes down, you end up playing against somebody who's bad as well, right? Also, like, it made me build a fun team and a different team and a unique team. And guess what? Okay, you had some players that had typical meta players or whatever. But for the most part, I came up against completely different teams all over the place.
And you have to feel for the goalkeeper, having to keep them out single-handedly. Where were the defenders?
And it was good fun, man. It was good fun. My complete Mevos, I am right now, yeah.
Could be something on. In behind, can he finish? And that's been overdone. It's behind for a goal kick.
Forcing restrictions on game modes like the cup makes it more engaging for me. Yeah, me too. Me too. Bobzilla, thanks for the 12 months, man. Morning, Nep. Happy foot birthday. Hope you're doing good, my man. I'm all right, mate. I'm all right. Thank you very much. We need to go and grab another coffee, though.
Careless piece of play there. The Ducks have lost it.
Yeah, the lower divisions are fun, man. And I know people, like, every time I do those RTGs, people were like, oh, you're just doing this because you don't want to play against, like, good players. And it's like, not about wanting to or not wanting to play against good players. It's about wanting to have a variety and have fun.
Well, just listen to the fans. They're not happy. It's been
and when you play in the top divisions, it's just not fun. It's just not fun. It's literally just not fun. How's my dad doing? Yeah, he's a lot better, thank you very much. He's had his heart operation, which was successful, fortunately. He has recovered from a lot of the infections that he had. And now he's just recovering from the heart operation, so he'll still be in hospital for probably another like 3 to 7 days before he can get home. But no, he's fully on the mend, fortunately. It was tough, man. Like I know I got a little bit emotional a couple of times on stream a couple of weeks ago. But the night my dad went into hospital, it genuinely, like, we was told to say goodbye to him. Like, it wasn't it wasn't good. It was real bad. Like, he was literally on death's door. And so he's fought through it, he fought hard, and yeah, turns out he had a valve in his heart, just wasn't working properly, and that is why he couldn't fight off the infections and why they kept getting worse and worse and worse. And it was just a whole host of mess and stress, man. And, you know, the incredible doctors in the hospital have saved his life. So, yeah. Yeah, it was tough. It was tough, man. It's been in general just an emotional and tough few months for me anyway. You know, I know a lot of you guys have reached out regarding something else that I struggle with very regularly, and if you know, you know, and that is unfortunately like back with a vengeance and an absolute nightmare to have to deal with as well. And so, yeah, my headspace just isn't good, man. My headspace hasn't been good, and it isn't good right now. And you don't know how do you get out of it. People don't teach you, do they? People don't teach you how to kind of like mentally recover from things that just beat you up, I suppose. But right, do we have to only score one goal there? We did. It's Bake Mingyu upgraded. Then we've got, so for Bake Mingyu now, score 2 and play 3. Why did I want to finish him? I didn't really. It's him that I want to finish, isn't it? It's Amen that I want to get done so I can put the shooting boost onto him. This one is Rivals or Champs. This is win 2, and now it's just play 3. This is also play 3 and score 2 goals. Some of these attackers are going to be so insane by the time we get them finished. Right, squad battles game again. I hate they've nerfed weekly squad battles. I don't want to play online. I did enjoy Rush. Problem is, you get dickheads thinking they're the best player in that pass. Yeah, Rush is tough. I don't know why this week last week they gave us some really cool Rush objectives that included Evos as rewards, and I thought they were brilliant. This week, nothing. Just the standard Rush points.
My name's Guy Mowbray. I'm joined by Sue Smith in the commentary position, and we should have a cracking contest here. How do you see this one going, Sue?
To score 2 goals with Bake Mingyu. Chris, thanks for the 10 months, man. Glad to see you back streaming. Been off work all week with ligament damage in my knee. Just hoping to watch you. Yeah, we're back now. It's been a difficult outside of, like, you know, my dad and the other thing. It's been a difficult couple of weeks as well because you know, a lot of you guys that were around kind of like November, November time, you'll know that we were looking to sell and move house to kind of be mortgage free, and then I changed my mind, but now we've kind of changed our mind back again. And it's like, when it comes to like viewings and things like that, so we've been in like to view a few houses this last couple of weeks and stuff. And well, my game's going to disconnect, isn't it? Look at the little FC sign at the bottom. And it's like the viewing's always at like just a time where it's like, you know, like yesterday's viewing was at 11 o'clock, and it's like can't stream from 9 till 10:30. Which means I might as well start afterwards. And then by the time the viewing had finished and did a few other little bits and bobs, and it was like, right, it's already like 1:30 now. I can't start streaming now because I've got to go and get the kids at 3 o'clock. And so it's like the whole day's gone in terms of like streaming or whatever. I genuinely think this game's going to disconnect. Oh, there you go. The FC thing stopped at the bottom now. We're going to beat the stamp duty changes. Probably not. But it's all relative, isn't it? Like, pay what you pay. Thought I was gone like 89 skills. Do you know what? I have thought about not streaming anymore quite a lot. But I don't want to not stream anymore. I just don't want to stream this game anymore. And the problem is, you know, and I hate to use him as an example because I absolutely love him genuinely like a brother. But like when I watch Nick play Tarkov, and the viewer drop off, and it hurts his career outside of playing Tarkov. Like, I don't think Nick minds streaming to 200, 300, 400 people playing Tarkov. That's not the problem. The problem is when you stream to the people that they show up and they're like, oh, Nick's on, that's awesome. And then they go and watch him, and then he's on Tarkov, and he's like, oh, he's on Tarkov. I don't want to watch him play Tarkov. I'll go and watch somebody else play FIFA. Then they go and watch that next person play FIFA. Then when Nick switches to FIFA, that person doesn't go back. Now they've found their new content creator to watch for FIFA. And so streaming other games like that at length, you literally drive your own audience to other content creators, and then they don't come back. And it's a harsh reality of social media and content creation. And so the games that I want to play on stream, I'm like, if I played it, like I just wouldn't have any fucking viewers. And then if I did stream FIFA, I wouldn't have any viewers because they've all fucked off. Do I live in Bournemouth? You swear you saw me yesterday? Wait, where did you see me? Did I even leave the house yesterday? I left the house, but I left the house and got in my car and then drove to another house and got out of my car. I wasn't actually out yesterday. Is that not the same for you and So Rare? Yeah, it is. And so, like, the games that I want to stream, for example, like So Rare and MFL, and just in general, like the Web3, and I would love to stream Football Manager, and I think I could probably get a large audience on Football Manager. It's like, I really want to stream those games, but there's no point just streaming those because, like, for you guys, the FIFA viewers, right? Like, I really like it when I introduce you guys to, like, MFL, for example. Because I think you guys will love MFL, and I think you guys will love So Rare, and they're both completely different games with completely different, like, entities, but they're just really fun games. And so, yeah, in terms of streaming, I don't want to not stream this game. I want to stream it on a more casual level, but people don't want to watch it on a casual level. It's just, and so it's like, I'd probably be better off just not streaming it and just focusing on video content. There is an MFL section in my Discord, Kits, yeah, in the So Rare Discord anyway. I should really just use the main Discord even for So Rare and stuff. I was saying this the other day, right? On the draft video, I am a terrible content creator these days. There is like a status quo of things you should do to be a good content creator, and I just don't do any of them. I just don't do any of them, man. Like, Discord community is a huge way to build like a good community, and my So Rare one is really good, and there's probably about like 200 or 300 active people in there all the time. Maybe like 20 or 30 really active people, but 200 or 300 people in there all the time. And it's just good, natural, organic conversation. Whereas in the FC25 Discord or the FIFA Discord or whatever, I end up stopped looking in there for the most part. I look in there now for the Evo stuff because I think it's really good to see your guys' Evos. But it's just full of like toxic trolls, like just going at each other. Like, it's literally, you can tell the age difference between the people in the FIFA Discord versus the people in the So Rare Discord, because people in the FIFA Discord are just like mad toxic all the time and stuff, and it's like, it's just not. I don't want to be sitting there engaging with it. Do you know what I mean? So I literally don't. Football Manager, Championship Manager was awesome in the 90s. It's too in depth these days. Like picking the meal plans for the under 16 teams is ridiculous. Play but sell. That's all I needed. Yeah. So MFL is brilliant for people that love Football Manager and want more of a or less of a in-depth run, I suppose.
Now, can he get the cross in? Could take things forward a notch here.
Problem with So Rare is not relatable. People don't have hundreds of thousands of pounds to spend on players. What makes you think you need hundreds of thousands of pounds?
Making decent progress here.
And then in terms of like people don't watch because it's not relatable, I would disagree first of all, because in like terms of FIFA, because Orzio is the biggest FIFA streamer right now, right? Who's relating to him? He's like he's probably like one of the top sort of like 10, 15, 20 players on the planet. Who's relating to him? I don't know. How can you relate to the best player in the world, or like one of the best content creators in the game? That's not relatable anyway. But also, if you go onto like YouTube and things like this and look at some of the most popular content on Earth, it is literally things that are not relatable because the viewer, people don't want to watch things they could do themselves. So when you see people driving like Lamborghinis and Bugattis and stuff, they get way more views than somebody doing a video around their like Ford Fiesta. Do you know what I mean? And even though the Ford Fiesta is way more relatable, people don't want relatable. They want unbelievable.
This could be dangerous. Well, ambitious effort, and the keeper's done really well to keep that out.
Trying to watch your Foot FIFA stuff and TFA for the investment info. Although I normally just turn off whether you're streaming. When neither of you streaming, as I'd probably watch Football Manager stuff instead. That's fair enough. Jordan, thanks for the 12 months, man. Much appreciated, bro.
With the home fans in positive.
Would I change the way I do content next year? I hope so, mate. I hope so. I wanted to change this year, and I just didn't. You know, I'm just so stuck in my ways. So stuck in my ways. And it's really poor from me, but... yeah, it's the way it is. But I need one more game. Right, I'm just going to set this game away, and then... my game crashed. Unbelievable. I'm going to set this game away, go and make the coffee, and then I'll come back and play the second half and win the second half. I think it will come down to trying to strike a balance of streaming FC because it's your most lucrative gig, but also streaming other games. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it, right? You're absolutely right. You're bang on the money. Like, I need to find a good balance of making sure... and listen, this is the thing always... like, every time I have a conversation like this, I always walk away thinking, man, they must think I hate this game. I don't hate this game. I hate the way I play this game. I hate what I do within this game. I love this game in general. You know, the 6-hour RTGs and the themed RTGs, the timed RTGs. I love looking at the daily content. I love figuring out ways to grind the game and grind the menus. I love the Evo side of things. Like, there is so much that I love about this game. What I don't love about this game is that feeling that I need to be in Elite and I need to be getting rank 1, 2, or 3 in champs. Otherwise, it's not good content. And that's where my kind of like stress comes. Because I'm like, I don't want to fucking play this game at a high level anymore. And not this year anyway, because I just don't enjoy it. Right, I'll be right back. Let me go and grab a coffee, guys.
There as the ball changes hands. No need to worry about that effort for the keeper. This is a promising looking attack. Oh, chance here. A body in the way. Mallard. Great chance here. Really good goalkeeping there. Really good pressure. Can they make something of this? And forced into running out of room. Goal kick. The keeper has only succeeded in giving the ball away. Roberto Orsolini. Need to get tighter here. Goes on past the defender. And in that sort of position, you simply have to get it closer than he did there. Ball taken away from them. Soboslai. Nkunku now. Looking to put the cross in. Good patient build-up, but not quite the end product. Could be dangerous. And behind it goes for a goal kick. And a free kick. And that's good goalkeeping in a difficult situation. Nkunku. This is a good run. Now, can he pick out the right option? Picked out nicely. And the keeper more than equal to it. Comes in. That was a good header and a good save as well. The danger averted, but it will be another corner. Played in now. Oh, they looked in there. That's nicely cut out. Has to keep it here. And the ball is playing. Secure goalkeeping there. That whistle brings the first half to a close.
Oi, 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 oi.
And so the second half kicks off.
Yeah, streaming at night is not really an option for me anymore. Like my general day now, which changed this year, changed because my daughter goes to a different school to my son's now because she's in middle school. And so it used to be my wife that did the school run by herself mostly. You know, I'd help some mornings here and there, but if I went to bed like extremely late because I was like grinding a game or doing an RTG or just streaming or whatever, wouldn't be a problem because my wife would just take care of it from that point onwards. But now that my daughter goes to a different school, I get up at 7 o'clock every morning. I get my boys dressed for school and ready, and then I drive my daughter to school and I don't get home till 9. So that 2 hours straight away is like a big chunk of 2 hours out of my day. But then, of course, because I get up at 7 o'clock in the morning, I'm shattered now by like, 9, 10 o'clock when it comes. I'm like just tired. Do you know what I mean? Like it's been long days or whatever. And so streaming now, like I used to sometimes start my streams at like 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock at night. No, I won't be now, Vibes. I used to start my streams at like 10, 11 o'clock at night and stream until like 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. And I just can't do it anymore, because now I have to be up at 7. So, I could stream until like maybe midnight, the odd day here or there. But it's just not easy. And then like in terms of like afternoon streams, so the reason why I mostly stop streaming at around 2, 3 o'clock now is because on Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays my daughter goes to dance class and my wife takes her, and it's like a fair way away, and so I'm around for the boys basically. I'm like parenting my boys, so I can't stream with them in the home by themselves, which means Tuesdays and Thursdays I probably could stream like past 3 o'clock or whatever. But then it's just 2 days then. Do you know what I mean? And then weekends is difficult as well because my daughter has dance class on Saturdays as well. And it's right in the middle of the day. It's from like 1 till 4. And so my wife has to take her and then come back, and it just not excuses or anything because it's my choice either way, but it's just the reason why I don't stream the way I used to stream is because of that. And so yeah, I don't get the opportunity, I suppose, anymore to stream when I want, and that's fine. That's life, right? Circumstances change and whatnot. But it just means that streaming at night is just not it. App Sting. What about him, Josh? Am I still? No, yeah, again, it won't be wipes. Why don't you only do timed RTGs? Yeah, I will start that. Like, I will. I've literally got a list of like 8 of them that I want to do. I tried to start one yesterday. No, the day before, and I had that pack glitch where I couldn't get rid of the pack on the screen, so I couldn't start the RTG.
Chance for the breakaway here.
But yeah, I will be starting more timed and themed RTGs, even if it goes to like 1 or 2 a week, or like maybe like 6 or 7 a month. That'll be good. The problem is, I say problem, but the problem is, Josh on this account as well, but I've put so much time into the Arsenal RTG and this RTG, and I just don't know. I just can't let it go. Just can't let it go. I just can't let it go. Even though it would be for the best, I just can't. It's like a toxic relationship, isn't it? Josh XLs, thanks for the 23 months, man. Much appreciated. And Midas, thanks for the 3 months, man. Very much appreciated. Upgrades incoming for the Arsenal RTG for you to work towards, though. Vieira Havertz is a good start. Yeah, but so the Havertz isn't actually better than the Havertz that I'm going to have. my Evoed Havertz will be better. It won't be 5-star, 5-star, but I'm sure I'll be able to turn him into that anyway. And then do now win 2 and score 1 goal in 2. And then there is no desire in the community to watch people get something. There is a desire in the community to watch what they've got. Does that make sense? People don't want to see me actually get Vieira. People want to see me with Vieira.
Welcome everyone on a perfect night for football.
You sent us. Oh, you're watching 40 minutes behind. Oh, yeah. Well, you're bad, I suppose. Yeah, people don't want to watch the journey, man. They just don't want to watch the journey. Well, they do, but it's like different. They want the beginning. They want the full story in one video now, and that's where RTGs don't really translate super well anymore. Is because there's no beginning, middle, and end anymore. There's just the middle constantly. Doing a champs run with him is what people would rather see. Maybe. There's a few. Josh and Viper are both here now as well, which is quite nice. I know Josh is on holiday, so he might not be here for a whole amount of time. But there's a few ways I want to like change my own content style, and I want to like narrate more content. Like, for example, like I absolutely love Spiffing Brit. I think his content is like just some of the best on YouTube. Not even just gaming related, but just in general. I think some of his content is the best on YouTube. And I want to make content like that because I enjoy it. Which means if I enjoy it, I would enjoy creating it. And there's a few other like creators that I watch that are like narrators of content, and I'm like, yeah, I need to build some videos where it's like it's all recorded live, but not a lot of it is live. And we do some like post-com stuff on some of the themed RTGs, but I want it to be more of a genuine like, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say it how it's in my mind, but.
And the flag has gone up just when he looked ready to pounce, perhaps. Well, he was just too static.
Could you do a themed champs run where you did like the tiki-taka team, maybe full 5-star, 5-star, try using skills? Yeah, I could. I just don't know if there's much desire for it, mate. Like, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, people just who gives a shit about watching somebody play champs with a full 5-star, 5-star team when most people's teams are already full 5-star, 5-star?
The attack continues. They're making considerable progress. Well, it could be
Big.
over here. And a goal! They're going to take some stopping now.
Calafiori is not suited to play as a left back. We've seen this here at Roma. He excels in the 3 at the back as a left centre back with license to break the line and move up the field. You can't play left back as his pace is subpar for that role. Yeah, I think the way Arsenal play though, even though we start as a 4 at the back, we don't play as a 4 at the back. We kind of do play as a 3 at the back, with one of the fullbacks either like Yuri and Timber and Ben White overlap, and then the left centre back is the one that, or like the left back is the one that plays as more of a inverted fullback. It was interesting actually. One thing that I noticed against PSV is that usually William Saliba hugs the right-hand sides and is like on that right-hand side a little bit more. But against PSV, Gabriel was playing way more up the field, and Saliba was coming over to the left-hand side of the defensive setup. And that is the first time I've seen that this season. I'm watching your old and new Sorare vids, but doing so just got my first card. I limited Calvin Batty. Any tips to win more Rivals games? Rivals is getting removed soon, Patrick, so I wouldn't necessarily focus on it too much. Arsenal yawn. Okay. Fair enough, mate.
That's a good-looking pass.
Darai Zaro, yeah. Pretty fun.
It's a neat move. Opportunity.
It's called Locked In. Wait, what's called Locked In? Rivals is getting removed. For So Rare, yeah. I mean, there was a blog about it about 6 weeks ago. Not on FIFA, guys. Not on FIFA. On So Rare. Family Vibes. Thanks for the super chat, man. Much appreciated, brother. Hi, Nep. 38 packs saved for tonight. Club is empty. How many have you got? 4. Just the 4. The 483 by 10s. Roll on 6 p.m. Do you think we'll get anything remotely similar to the exchanges this year? I hope so, man. Because right now, I've got no 82 or lower rated cards in my club. Well, I've got silvers and bronzes, but for golds, nothing. And I don't know how to get them. Because all the packs that we get are like 81 by 2s, 83 by 10s, 80 by 5s and stuff like that. And it's like, how the bloody hell are you supposed to get these low rated commons without something like the exchange?
Sing. Plenty of support here.
50, 83 by 10s. How can I get 50 of them, Vibes? They're there for oh, you mean like build them and save them? Yeah, I can do that.
Sing.
SHC, thanks for the 18 months, man. Love watching the crappers, especially when I've just finished my Evo Freya Godfrey. I've got a pretty good Godfrey Evo. She's 90 rated with striker and centre mid. It's a pretty good card. Get the gold upgrade 4 times a day. Yeah, but I mean, like, those picks then, those players then go into the player picks to get the 80s, 81s and 82s to do the informs, to do the 82, 83 by 14s and 83 by 10s, which means by the time you finish them, everything's gone again.
Effectively looking for the right moment. Sing.
I suppose what I meant by when I say you can't get them, what I mean when I say things like that is like there's no consistent way to like farm them or grind them. That's, I suppose that's more of the problem.
A glorious chance. And that's the hat-trick. Tearing apart this defence time and again. They simply
Might just have to buy them. Who wants to do that?
Fancies it. And there the move ends for now.
Who wants to do that?
Putting the ball high up the pitch. Great example of it. In with a chance. Still alive. Corner kick forthcoming.
Game is fully just a job now. Like it is. It is.
Oh, could be an opportunity here. And it might be. Oh, and the flag goes up.
Well, he needs to be more aware there. He didn't work hard enough to stay onside.
Retaining possession proving difficult.
In my opinion, what FC content is the best value for time? I think the cups have been brilliant value for time. I do think champs is great value for time. There is just a stigma around champs, isn't there? Like, I could reasonably get to 8 wins in champs with very little effort and very little time by just kind of like keeping the form low. And, you know, leaving games where I'm just getting bested and then just taking those easy wins. And 8 wins isn't even that bad. You know, 9, 10 wins isn't even that bad. It's just the stigma around champs that getting anything less than like 11 wins makes you bad. And then it's the frustration of playing champs, isn't it? Like how stressful it gets. And the reason why it gets stressful, though, is because you want to do well. And the reason why you want to do well is because the rewards are good. But the truth of the matter is you don't like it. Like this game is just easy to get most of what you want and extremely hard to get all of what you want. And like, you know, unless you're consistently going like rank 1, rank 2, where then, you know, over the course of a whole season, rank 1, rank 2 will be... If I get a penalty for that. Yeah, over the course of a whole season, rank 1, rank 2 will be... Or over a whole game cycle, rank 1, rank 2 will see your account be, like, significantly better than somebody that just plays champs and gets, like, you know, rank 4 or 5 or whatever. But on any given game week, you can just, like, you can get juiced out of anything. Is there? Yeah, there is a plan for a new free-to-play. I think it should hopefully be announced. I think Monday is when they're doing the next announcement. I saw the 400k pack. Yeah, I won't be engaging in it. That's for sure. Right, so here I need to win 1 and score 1 with Amen. Let's start on. He's just play and play. He's got 3 days, but it's rivals or champs. He's got 7 days. Let's do Weng Fei because he's just played 2 and win 1. So I think I'd enjoy the Arsenal account more if I didn't have insane pack luck. Not really. Not really. I think my enjoyment or lack of enjoyment or disdain, I suppose, with the way that I play the game right now comes from the fact of like what I want out of the game and what I want to put into the game. And, you know, what I want out of the game is the grind, the enjoyment of the grind. But this game offers a grind that kind of dies really quickly because it goes like there's a line that crosses from a grind to a chore, and it's unquantifiable where that line is, but you just start to feel it, right? You just feel it. You just feel it. You eventually get to a point where you're like, what am I doing? Like, I can't be bothered to do this because I'm not gaining anything, right? Or I'm gaining very little for the amount of time that I put in. And that's individual to each person. And on the Arsenal account, I think that line was kind of crossed. After about 3 weeks on the account. And that's the truth. And so the reason why I really like the themed and timed RTGs is because after a certain amount of time, it's just finished. It's just over. There's an end to it. And that's what I like out of the game. I like the grind, but I don't like, you know, like the Arsenal account now, I would have to wait 2, 3, 4 weeks to get 1 upgrade on the team. And whilst, if I wasn't a content creator, I probably would do that. If I wasn't a content creator, I would play champs and rivals on the Arsenal RTG, save all of my rewards. I'd save everything from the store. I'd save everything from marquee matchups. I'd just save everything until there was an upgrade available for me. And then I would rip everything open. And I would invest more. And like, I'd be like, right, you know, I've got the Thunderstruck Vieira. The FUT Birthday Vieira's coming. I'm going to do everything I can to get that Vieira. That's the play. And I know when I've said things like this before, and people say, "Oh, why don't you do that? That'd be insane to watch." And it's like, it wouldn't be insane to watch because I kind of tried that level of content. People wouldn't really care for that. But the problem is like the amount of time that goes in, the amount of effort that goes in to not make content on it until I got the Vieira would be like, it's not worth it. And that's what I mean. If I wasn't a content creator, what I would do is just play with the best Arsenal team that I possibly could and always constantly work towards the best Arsenal team that I possibly could. Have the best Arsenal players all the time. When Evos come, put in whatever Arsenal players that I could, and that would be it. I'd probably have an Evo team on the side as well, of like crappers, basically, all on the same account. So Arsenal and crappers all together on the same account, because obviously Arsenal Evos are a bit futile because of how many promo cards we get. And so, yeah, it would be it would be like Arsenal crappers, Arsenal X crappers kind of thing. You know, both of them at the same time if I wasn't a content creator. That's why themed RTGs are so good. Yes, and it's the ones that we uploaded last month. They just keep doing good. When does MFL Season 4 start? Monday. The 6-hour one. Yeah, it's got 57,000 views. I mean, like, for an RTG, that's good. And if I kept posting more and more of these ones would grow as well, especially if I had them on a playlist. And then the 10-hour one is 62k. Like, that's really good. Especially given, like, the Arsenal and Crapper RTGs get, like, 15 to 20k. If I could make one of those per 3 or 4 days, it would be the equivalent of playing and grinding the game for 4 days. So, I just, again, I need, like, you know, it's hilarious because I'm doing these Evos right now because of FOMO. When the reality of the situation is, I'm not even going to upload content on this. And so I'm just doing it to make sure that I've done it and for no other reason. Pack code for 90 by 5. Yeah, another objective would be good. Even though the video is longer, it's more engaging. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, with those RTGs, with those themed RTGs and timed RTGs, I want to do a better job of, like, creating them in the first place with, like, kind of, like, having that like I say, like, you know, I really like Spiffing Brit. I think his content's brilliant. And there's a few other content creators that I enjoy watching that, like, do the kind of narrated content. And I'm like, I really want to just narrate more of the content. I really want to, like, do a 6-hour RTG, record all of it live, pick out the really fun live bits, you know, any really, like, funny moments or, you know, really, like, brilliant packs with good reactions or any, like, really, like, poor moments, and then use those live moments to build the story and the lead up to, like I was saying to Viper yesterday, I was like, I want to do a Division 10 to Division 1 RTG, right? And just get to Division 1 as quick as possible. And narrate the start of being like, all right, guys, like, you know, not going to show you any of Division 10 gameplay because Division 10's too easy. So here's the team that we used. Cut to me going live, showing the team, and then cut to me scoring cut back to, like, narrated content going. And so it was easy to get this first win, scored a sick goal for the second win, and then obviously got the easy third win. But then let's say I lost the game, so we cut live where I'm, like, getting angry at the game because I'm losing in Division 10, and it's like it will take some time and effort to kind of work through the process of making that sort of content, but it will just be far more engaging. It will just be far more engaging. And so, yeah, I don't know. I will start doing that sort of content 4th birthday and then carry on for the rest of the game cycle. And so what that means ultimately is the Arsenal RTG is going to die, and I will probably keep the Crappers RTG going because I still want to see what these cards look like by the end of the game cycle. Ever thought about doing player reviews like Inception does? Not really, not really.
It's really been a controlled display. The player on the ball always
player reviews aren't really my niche, man. Because, like, the truth is, like, I don't really care to play with meta players. I just find it boring and tedious. And I'm not saying Inception does that either. I know Inception reviews, like, basically every player in the game, but I like to review, like, the obscure players that people don't like. You know, that look at the Fantasy FC cards, for example. If we look at Fantasy FC Team 2, like, if we took, for example, that Fermin at 24k, I think he's a banging card for 24k. So I would do, let's say, a player example or a player review on Fermin Lopez. But who gives a shit about seeing a player review on a card that's 25k that you've probably got 3 of in your club anyway? And that's why I won't do it, because, like, nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit.
And it was really nicely finished.
Who I think is better, Olmo or Soboslai for level 35? I think, man, it's tough, isn't it? I think if Liverpool lost to PSG, I'd probably say Olmo.
for a quick transition.
But now that Barcelona and Liverpool both took 1-0 victories, I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't know. Whoever you think has a better chance of going far, probably Olmo.
Nicely sets it up. And this could be. There it is.
You went with Olmo. I think it's the most guaranteed final spot. Said you would do everything in your power to get Vieira. Would you just buy him if you failed? Yeah. That like the point. Like if I wasn't a content creator, I would try and get. I would replace first owner Arsenal players when I get them. You know, because eventually we'll get Patrick Vieira back in packs in like 3 months' time, where he's popping out every third pack. Right. That's when I'd go back for first owner. But I would work towards getting the coins for him. I'd save all the packs for him, and then if I didn't pack him, I'd be saving all of my coins from everything. And yeah, I'd absolutely go and buy him. Off the market.
So they get us moving once again, and it does feel like the full-time whistle comes.
Odegaard's crazy cards for being a free run, especially now that he's all but guaranteed like at the +2 and the roll ++. That Odegaard as a 94 rated is going to just be crazy.
Eddie Nketiah.
What do I need to do after this? Is it one more game? I just want to get Matey Boy done so I can put the passing boost, the shooting boost on him, or whatever the boost is on him. Just so that can be done on this account for the day. And then we're going to do some MFL. And we're going to do so rare lineups.
It was looking good, but not all the way through. Found nicely and in. It's gone over the byline, so
Maybe get the weak foot too with how far they will go. He's already 5'4" anyway, which isn't bad. The thing about the skill move and weak foot upgrades now is that, you know, EA have kind of made a rod for their own back with this one now. Is like, Evos are just going to allow you to, like, set everything up like that. Not that I necessarily think there's even anything wrong with that.
Well, what a place to lose the ball just when the chance was on.
I haven't really tried for XP since I lost out on Konate by 1,000 XP. I want Soboslai, but I know I'll have an Evo that will make mine better, so just don't grind XP anymore. Yeah, I feel you on that one, brother. I feel you on that one. I haven't really tried for XP this season either, and I think I'm level 32 now. My icon is actually so ridiculous in game as well. He is, but like, also is he? Do you know what I mean? Like a right back. I don't know. I wouldn't mind having him, obviously. That's Amen upgraded again. I needed 8 wins in the last 9. Last time I managed to clutch it and get Odegaard. Nice. Now I just need to play 2 matches in any mode. I've got somebody else in any mode. No. If anybody does have this Crappers account as a friend and wants to send me a friend invite so I can get 2 matches done with Amen, that would be very much appreciated. You finished on 28 wins. Yeah, that's brutal. I'm on 20 right now with 6 games left. I was on 20 with 9 games left. And after I got Odegaard, like I said earlier on in the stream, I got Odegaard, and then I was just kind of like, I just don't give a shit anymore, man. I just don't care. And so I played 3 games, and I went 1-0 down and quit. I went 1-0 down and quit. And I went 1-0 down and quit. Or I might have been 2-0 down in the last one, and I quit. Because I was just like, I just don't care. And now I'm sitting here like, part of me is saying, they're not rivals and champs. Oh, it is, yeah. Don't worry about it, guys, yeah. Part of me is saying, part of me is saying, go and play those 6 games, because if you get those good packs, that could be good for Foot Birthday. And then another part of me is saying, who gives a shit? I'm doing it because of FOMO. All right, yeah, we do need it's not games for nothing. It's rivals and champs. My reading right. We're going to put Chorney in as well, or are we going to put? He's played 4, and then play 2. He's played 5, but he could be done in Rivals. He's played 2 in Rivals. So we'll do Asher, because then we'll get the first segment of him done whilst getting this final bit of Amen finished. Got some Rivals rewards. I don't know how many points I got. I think it's just the lower rank. Yep, 20,000 coins is nice, though. Here we go. Lovely. John Stones. Hold on. I do want Asher, don't I? Brim full of Asher on the... You got 20 of 8 left, so you gave away the wins. I might go and give away my my last 6 games as well, actually. Finish on 19 wins, you lost the Odegaard game on pens. Yeah, I also had a situation where, as I say, I got to 20 with 9 left, and I had lost 3 games on pens. And I sat there, and in my head, and I know it doesn't work like this because matchmaking would have been different had I won those games on pens. But in my head, I'm like, damn, if I'd have just won those 3 games, I'd be on 22 with 9 left. I'd still be able to get Mike on.
Really do have a good balance of attacking and defensive qualities, but the team that has the greater desire will probably come out on top.
Vialli threading it through.
Hey.
And lining it up. Well, they're going to be very cross with themselves because that was a wasted opportunity. The lineup then for the hosts. Alisson begins in goal. Vincent Kompany plays alongside Lucio in central defence. Mohamed Salah plays with...
Bangs it.
A genuine chance.
A lovely finish from Amen, baby.
An early boost for them. The first gun of the game. They're off and running. Chance to do damage.
A poor ball, isn't it?
Plan in the end. Vialli. Incisive ball from Vialli.
Damn, the post.
Well, it came to nothing in the end.
Well, they were so close to the equaliser there. They're certainly a bit unlucky, but they need to make more of these chances.
Well, they can't dwell on not getting the rub of the
Great
green.
pressure. Come on now, game man.
Second time around, he scores. But the keeper...
Gone 10 and 2 twice and playing my last 12 this afternoon. I think I'll struggle, but it could be close. Wait, how come you're like leaving it right to the end? You think people will like panic and just like back out of games or something?
Advantage play. Succeeded in keeping it in play. Di Natale.
Good save before. Forgot that's not my normal fullback there.
Well, a deft clearance. Corner conceded. Trying to deliver it.
Don't mind that about.
Well, the keeper won't
Just haven't had time this week. That's fair enough.
corner kick delivery. His ball all the way. Singh. This looks interesting. Can they nudge in front?
There we go. Come on. Beautiful goal. Completely lost the first 12 games because I was away with work. Went 19 out of 24. That hurts a lot. Yeah, that's tough, man. That is tough. Still some nice packs from it, though, right?
Salah. Really getting stuck in defensively.
I was watching Orzio yesterday, right? And I think he's got a third hand. Because he does LB speed boosts, and I don't know how. Like, I literally don't know how he does it sometimes. Like, I literally watch him, and I'm like, okay, let me really try and, like, scrutinize what he's doing. Because his LB speed boosts and his step overs are absolutely what, like, change and transform games for him. And I'm like, right, let me see. Let me see what he does. And then I'm like, okay, how the fuck has he just done that? I'm like I look at my own hands and I'm like, okay, I don't have enough hands to do what he's done. I don't have enough hands to do what he's done. So how has he done it? The only explanation is, and this is why he always hides himself from camera when he stands up and sits down, is because this motherfucker has got a third arm, and that's how he does it. The only explanation.
And Kompany coming away with the ball. Moving the ball forward. How creative can they be?
Oh, lovely goal. Easy dubs. That was actually a nice win. Sprint boost is the best thing on the game. Give an example. Like, what does he do? So he gets into a sprint boost vibes without, you know, I think the speed boost is holding L1 or LB and then letting go as you press the sprint button to get the speed boost. But he does it without going into that little animation of being on the L1 sprint. He just does it anyway. And I'm like, how? And he does it into weird angles. And when I try and do it in the angles that he does it, my players like almost slow down because they're at the wrong angle. Jack, man, thanks for the 23 months, man. I appreciate that, bro.
Hello to you from the Johan Cruyff Arena in the historic and beautiful city of Amsterdam. I'm Guy Mowbray, and I'm joined by the former England striker Sue Smith.
That's a nice team, isn't it?
And
He's got that Mateta up front. 6'4", you know.
Game. How do you see this one going then, Sue?
Thanks, Guy. Well, both managers will be reminding the players that it's important to get off to a quick start, really attack the opposition and put them on the back foot from the off. Hopefully we'll get a good game.
See there, I just didn't even get the speed boost. Man, he does have about 60 pace, to be fair. But
The ball is lost, and the chance has gone too. This is the Real lineup for today.
They are lining up in a 4-3-3 system, and with this, it naturally creates triangles all over
straight away their game.
So it means lots of options for
that's the thing that I do though as well. But when I actually do something that somebody like a top level player does, and I'm like, oh, that was sick, I actually got into the space. It's like they already know the next move there because they've done that pattern so many times. They know what's coming. And because I don't know what's coming, because I'm so fucking shocked in the first place that I even got the plan to work, I'm like, I kind of collapse at the next move. You know what I mean? Like there, I did the speed boost into the space. That was really good, really nice. I played it into the striker, and then I need to hit that pass back across the goal, and I didn't. Instead, I kind of like took a touch first. I just need to hit that first time pass because I'm not used to being in that scenario. Jesus Christ, Buffon. I didn't know what to do.
Still ahead by one and moving the ball with purpose. Can he finish?
Oh, that's awful, isn't it?
What a chance that is to extend the lead.
Some people are able to think 2 or 3 steps ahead, but that genuinely comes from just like understanding like your own patterns, because once you do something so many times, you know where your players are going to be, so you're able to already like preempt a pass or a shot or a run. That's exactly how I conceded in the last game as well. And the last opponent also did that.
And he's got every right to ask questions of the defence. Where on earth were they?
Making players lengthy of any type helps the speed boost so much. Does it actually? Interesting.
And able to come away with the ball. Could be something on.
Go, Kim, baby. Come on.
He's put that one away very nicely.
Hit that gritty, son. Oh, that CR7 coming tonight. He has rapid plus and should be able to be made lengthy. That he will be even at 90 pace, one of the fastest players on the game. Yeah, see, I thought it was the people with explosive that had the fast speed boost, not lengthy.
Here for Real.
Nice defending.
Searched himself well there to get to the ball. A bit of a squeeze on here.
Poor pass that.
Read the pass well and cuts it out. Jean-Philippe Mateta. This could be dangerous. The approach play looked encouraging, but good defending to snuff out any threat. Beaten easily here. Genuine chance.
Redded it. I've red timed it. Could have been a goal.
Well, he just needed to show a bit more.
Oh, so it's explosive with quick step as it vibes and then lengthy with rapid. That's interesting.
Zinedine Zidane. Daniel Munoz. Soboslai. Real pushing forward with options available. Chance to deliver into the box.
Oh my days. Nearly scored an own goal banger.
An opportunity to extend this lead. They take it short. The defence does its work. Let's cross the line. It'll be a throw.
Depends on which speed boost you prefer. Wait, how can you have two different speed boosts?
There's the turnover. Mateta. Now this might be promising.
Oh, you jammy
Really good
bastard.
interception to take the ball. Now what can they do from here? And they've leveled it up. Nothing to split them
Unbelievable.
once more. So it's now 2-2 as the ball gets rolling again.
Oh, it's going to be one of those games, isn't it?
Promising looking attack this. And the forward progress continues.
That pen or a
Time
corner?
goes for a corner kick.
Corner.
They decide against putting it into the box. And that's been nicely won by the defence. Can he finish? What a chance.
Go on. Penrith, come on.
Oh, it's a penalty.
Take those, baby.
He's not going to give him a booking, though.
Well, he's a bit fortunate.
Who is
not to
this?
get booked there,
Moulet.
I think.
And he does the job from the spot.
Riddy, baby. Riddy. What division am I in with the Crappers? Division 3 at the moment. Couple of wins away from Division 2 now. I think I'm on a streak. We won the last game. I think if I win this one and the next one, it's Division 2.
For the eyes, centered completely the wrong way. Makes for a relatively simple finish in the end, but it's a good penalty, this.
And the defender saw the chance to stop them and took it. Looking for the angle.
We're murdering. Got away with murder.
And that's
They
got a
come
goal
for
the first
murder,
half
poof.
here at the Johan Cruyff Arena.
How did the dribble there? It was just left stick, mate. That was. What's up, Ghost? How you doing, man?
And we're back underway for the second 45. Decent looking attack, this. That set up the chance. Is this the equaliser?
Come on, man. I've done everything right there. I even moved the keeper across and all, man.
All level again.
But that to still go in the back of the net is so sad.
Continue if this cracking game gets going again. ball.
Rushing the play there. Kick off tax, mate. It's crazy, isn't it?
Read the pass well and cuts it out. Oh, maybe a bit of space now. But that's good defending. Well won.
Trying too hard, trying too hard.
Chance has gone. Counter-attack coming, away they go. Chance for the lead. Great
Thank you,
reading
Buffon.
of the game by the man in goal.
I pressed... Nah.
In the right position to cut out the pass. And this could be...
I had pressed pass there straight away with the midfielder.
On she goes, terrific. And the shot thwarted.
Maybe the show's doing something cool with their champs. It's once
The moment to take the lead.
a rank season, the rewards in champs based off what rank you are in the rank during the season.
Sure they sense the goals coming here.
The defence does its work. Now there could be a chance to counter. Both sides having a hard time keeping the ball at the moment. Jean-Philippe Mateta. Nicely played through. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball.
Just first time game, just first time. Just play the pass first time like I've asked again.
Jean-Philippe Mateta.
Surely offside, right?
Could be something building here for Real. Oh, late pass or slow getting back. Offside either way.
Oh, goddamn. Got to take my time on those, but shouldn't be the way, should it?
For the lead here.
There we go, baby. Come on.
And he's got another. Two for
If you
the
care, but the manual long ball diagonal is discussing on this game too. Ball back to the opposite winger. Is that back? Is it? I know last year that was so strong.
He manages to hold him off, gets his shot away. It's a good goal.
A banging finish from Kim Yong.
Another goal means another kick-off at 4-3 now.
Do they need like long ball or something like that, Vibes? Suppose that's another benefit to the 4-2-1-3 as well, isn't it?
Now a sense that something could happen from this.
See, like that, like it just gets stuck in the animation as I'm trying to sprint. That happens to me a lot.
Allowing space and he's finding it. Just square things up.
Good save.
Well, that was seen all the way, and the save is made. Well, still trailing, but maybe an opportunity from this set piece. Something different from the corner. It's played into the box. Real struggling to keep the ball.
Great challenge.
There's a chance for the breakaway here. And it's on now.
Good tackle. He might be offside.
It's offside, and it's not a contentious call.
By having Sisa or long ball Silver.
Dominic Szoboszlai. Oh, good ball
This
in
guy's
the
watching the
line.
stream 100%.
And that's
100%.
offside, wrong side of the defensive line.
100%. That is the third time either I've said something or something has been said in the chat and he's reacted to it directly.
And the forward progress continues. It's a corner now, and they could get the game won here. And it's a short one.
Let's go, baby.
It's in. And
Let's go.
that should be the game. So little time
Jin
left.
Xiao Chang, baby. Centre-back scoring those bangers.
Well, here's the replay.
But if you score an own goal, you get the win. Apparently so, yeah. That's the play. Mate, how the keeper hasn't saved that, I don't know.
It's a really nice finish.
And the hard work pays off. They won the ball. Lovely, incisive ball. Found
Oh,
the
oh.
and in.
Just quality, isn't it?
There. A lovely
Just quality.
way to score. Made it
See you later, little Jakey.
very easy.
Well, we can see it again now, and it's all about that give and go to break down the defensive line. And then
decided to stay.
finish. He dinks it just at the right time. It's a nice bit of skill for the goal, that.
Fantastic looking ball. Oh, yes, please. There aren't many who'd even try that. Promising looking ball. Puts the ball into the box.
Close, wasn't it?
Well, it did look threatening, but the keeper will be happy to claim that.
What a miss.
Sort of range she really should be testing
Why
the
is he
keeper.
gritty every
No
goal?
wonder he's
Why wouldn't I
frustrated
gritty?
with
Why wouldn't I
himself.
celebrate my goals, man?
Really
If I had a big
nicely
6'4"
played.
player up there
Away with
myself,
this now.
win those. That'd be so sick, wouldn't it?
The ball is lost, and the chance has gone too.
GG's,
So
boys.
that will do
GG's.
it for today, and it's
The
visible fans.
GG's. Lil Jakey, man. Unlucky, pal. That was a good performance. Oh, I must have lost the streak before. We're on a streak now, though. So I'm 1, 2, 3 wins away from Division 2. 3 wins in a row, anyway, away from Division 2. But what we get at the back of that is the upgrade, baby. The upgrade on Amen. Who now gets to go into the shooting upgrade. I didn't put Wei Feng as the... I did though, didn't I? I didn't have Asher Rodriguez in there, did I? I must have had Wei Feng, because look, he's already got one part of the Evo done. It was definitely Wei Feng, wasn't it? The game has switched my active Evo from one game to the next. Because otherwise I couldn't possibly have got the 1 of 2 and 1 of 1 with Wei Feng. That's mad. Anyway, right, so the shooting boost goes on this man right here. He gains 10 shot power, 10 long shots, 10 volleys. Damn this card, man. He is starting to look superb. He is starting to look superb. We've got a lot of Evos to finish off. Nothing too time sensitive, which is good because I want to keep these as much as I can whilst the Foot Birthday Evos come, because if we can chain a few of these with some Foot Birthday Evos, we can end up getting some absolutely insane ones. And then in terms of this stuff, we've got 6 hours on Block Plus. Block Plus is going to go on to Array. Get evolution there. Maybe Block isn't the greatest for a fullback, but we're going to get a new fullback anyway with Wei Feng, so that's okay. You just let it expire. Yeah, like I don't mind now, Josh, putting it on Paré, because I think both Paré and Wei Feng are both not good enough to stay crappers in the team. I think eventually we'll get a better right back that is just going to be really, really strong. And we've got 9 days, 2 days for the dribbling boost, 1 day for the passing boost. And the passing boost is going to go on, I don't even know. Not Chorney. Chorney's going to be so good. Seeing it doesn't really make any sense for. Probably makes the most sense for Parade, to be fair, doesn't it? Amen. You'd put the passing boost on Amen as well? Fair enough. And then the dribbling boost will go on to Sing, right? Because he needs that boost. 10 reactions and 2 composure. He needs those reactions, right? And he gets press proven as well. Amen needs so much help. For a striker, I don't think Amen's too bad, to be fair. .87 short pass already. Like, yeah, his vision's a bit low, but he's got tiki-taka. Like, I don't think it's wide. Like, 10 vision on him doesn't really do anything. Roulette for passing. What does Roulette gain? He loses the green thing, but he gains 8 vision, 10 free kicks, and 10 curve. Yeah, see, the vision on him, that's way better. The fact he's still 75 rated is absolutely bonkers. I would dare say to put the dribbling on him as well. Because it gives 10 composure, doesn't it? There's dribbling. Eight reactions and 10 composure. With that vision boost as well, up to 90. That's strong for a 75. The fact that we can give him so many in-game stats without boosting his overall is pretty mad. Yeah. But there's no time-sensitive nature on those now anyway. Tomorrow at 6 PM is the play. When are you back, Josh? Are you still... You're back tomorrow? Or are you back Sunday? All right. Anyway, guys, let me go to the bathroom real quick. You got Thunderstruck Thuram from the level 40 pick. That's not bad, is it? Oh, I've flown back, so at home. Just got work on the house plan this weekend. Cool. Fair dues. Fair dues. Right. Let me go bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. All right, guys. So. Will you show me? Liedner. Damn. Look at that for an 82. Look at that for an 82, man. You seen there's a build your birthday Evo card type in search parameters. I was told about it earlier. Didn't actually look at it. Let's go and look at it. Build your birthday Evo. Cool, isn't it, guys? Cool. It's one of those things that makes a difference without making a difference. So, for example, I'm gonna show you guys a bit of MFL now because I want to have a look at my result from last night. And then we're gonna do so rare lineups. Gonna be 5-5. Yeah, it will be. Yeah. Just did the icon pack. Icon picking packs for you. Got Nesta and more cooked. Yeah, I won't be doing it, man. I won't be doing it. Yeah, I need to see. How did my performance go? Doesn't matter how it went against Brandao because I'm through in the group anyway. But let's see. You wonder if they can make a road to the final Evo? Ooh, Cornelius nearly. The thing about that is if you could make any player road to the final and then they're not in the Champions League or the Europa League, what would be the point? Damn. Boys are cooking right now. Oh, here we go. Oh, Gregor Guitar. Hit me, little cheeky little so-and-so. NepentheZ Drum, thanks for the 21 months, man. Callum, thanks for the 16 months, brother. Much appreciated, man. I kind of just want to know what the result is because it doesn't mean anything. 3-0 down. Oh, I've got a red card. Adam, you got a yellow card and a red card at the same time. 5-0 full time. Thank God I didn't sit here and watch this. Full time, but that was a Splash Royale Cup 1 where I still finished with 12 points. And so we are through to the round of 32. Ooh, draw's already been made. Oh, it's today at 2 PM, the game. Who am I up against? Gialibul Module. Right. What's this team saying? Yellow and red. Yeah, yellow card and red card at the same time. So this guy only finished on 33 points in his league. What's his squad saying? A good team. He's got an 83 rated goalkeeper. Jesus Christ. He's given up 88% rev share. That's insane. His team is definitely better than mine. How has he done? Oh, wait. Oh, he's in stone. I was going to say, how has he done so poorly in the league? It's because he's in stone. Never mind. Never mind. Somebody wants my Gregor Guitar in bronze. 3.5%. Damn, maybe I should have accepted that, actually. I should have accepted that. I need to figure out what I want to do with my clubs. Do I want to, like, release everybody now? And then re-sign them to the teams I think they're going to go for? Do I want to scout the market? Do I want to wait till the pack drop? You put a player into step inside, build Evo. And can't claim any advice. Try web app. A foul. Is this free? This game is not free to play, no. You do need to buy a team or buy players. My team, I'm going to get knocked out of the cup today at 2 o'clock. That's annoying. Getting matched up against a stone team is a bit stinky. They don't get any match XP from those either, do they? I think from my other clubs, I think I should release them all from their contracts because there's no training now. And start rebuilding the team. Yeah, see, all of these are back in here, so I want to disable auto renewal. Hot take: Adiemi's finish is nicer than Thiago's. Yeah, that Adiemi, I think because it went in off the post, it was nice. I don't even know how to. Request cancellation. There we go. Do I have to manually request each one? I guess I do. Morning, Nep, hope all as well. As of 15 minutes ago, EA tweeted that the free pack glitch bug is apparently fixed. Yep, I think a few people were saying that it was fixed this morning, which is nice. Which is really nice. What is this game and how does it work? Looks like FM. So it is like FM. It is a football manager game, but it's like online. And it isn't like a football manager game. It is a football manager game. I got a lot of MFL. Yeah, I did. Obviously, winning the league gave me 7,000. I really like the way they do the history of payouts as well. So that's all from me. So I got 96 from one of my players going out on contract, 39 from another one on contract, another like 50, 66 from here, and then 105 from this guy here, which is really good, and 78 from him there, which is good. So 10,384. Yeah, the loans did all right. Probably about, what is that altogether like? 150, 200, about like 400 from the loans. What I want to do is once we get the 600 coin packs, 3 of those are going to be opened because I earned 1,800 MFL with NepentheZ FC, and the first 3 players that we get out of there are going to be the first 3 players back into NepentheZ FC. Current season players under contract. I want to get rid of all of these. And then I'll put all of the cards that I had in NepentheZ FC into one of the other new clubs and start that process again. And I kind of want to just keep the low teams with the low rated cards and just keep farming and sustain from their own value until I've got like a full sort of like 25-man squad of first owned players. And then the MFL that I get, I can kind of like save for bigger players for them. This has been a tough season. Yeah, you was massively unlucky. How's the relegation stuff going? Have you got your draw yet? It's playoffs today for the first playoffs, isn't it? I'll cancel these a bit quicker. Your playoff 6. That is that all finished. Considering one of the second places will go through. Yeah, you get, like, I think once you get that relegation zone, you get the winner of the losers of the second places, don't you? Or the third places, potentially. So you're better than both thirds. Yeah, you should be good enough to stay up with how good your team is. Josh in Stone 6. I don't know what. league he's in for Stone. Yeah, Stone 6. What are you in, Thomas? Are you in here as well? Should have been good enough for 5th in the league. You should have been. Oh, so your game isn't until 2 days. Are you better than all of these teams, Josh? This is such a cool system, isn't it? So the winner of this just gets promoted to Stone. The loser plays the winner of this. The winner of that plays Josh. The loser goes out, and the winner of that goes up to Stone. You're the Les Pirogis. Oh, this is you here. Nice. No playoffs for me. First team I bought mid-season. The squad was built horrifically, so it fell apart. It's tough if you join mid-season, man. It's tough. Because you're inheriting somebody else's squad, which is a bit of a pain. My player contracts. Yeah, I want to. I wish I could like mass like cancel the contracts. How come it's only got the... How come it doesn't have my other club with contracts? Before building again from... Oh, felt like I had to buy mid-season though, so I could at least get some MFL in the door. Do MFL till 12. I want to start my Sorare lineups at about 12. Because I'm not going to be around from 2:15, so I've got to have everything done by 2. Hopefully I'll win the first match. Josh's team is much better than mine. Is that grey box you can tick Neps? Yeah, I can tick that, but then it doesn't like... There's no like option here to like request... I can request a cancellation for 1, but it doesn't do it for all. All right, it'll only take us a couple of moments to do it. 1 player at a time. I'm curious as to why my Prestige 26 players aren't showing up in here. All right, so I've got the 2 players out on contract to Hares and Newtown Forces. Yeah, isn't that interesting? Why are these players not showing up? How much time per week does it take to maintain an MFL club? Like not a lot at all. A little bit of squad management before your games each day, like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. MFL, like the tricky part of MFL is the off-season stuff, like kind of setting your team for the season, loaning in players, loaning out players, buying in players, selling players, getting your team prepared. And then after that is just kind of squad management. But the seasons last for 6 weeks. So, you know, we've got now... The new season doesn't start till Monday, but the transfer window doesn't close until, I think, Saturday. So you get like 6 days to kind of sort your setup out. I don't know why the contracts... Isn't this weird as well? Oh no, that's the sign date, not the... not when it ends... I just want to like drop these players. Make a contract offer. Wait, how come I can't cancel these guys from Prestige 26? Oh, because I'm still in a tournament, aren't I? That's why. The season's not over. Do the players not get the trophies for the competitions that they won? Is that only for the managers? or the club owner or whatever. I got a low-rated player to send into the development centre. I don't really want to. I'd rather use them. 19-year-old, 43 rated. So he could go into the dev centre, couldn't he? Come out when he's 23. Hopefully as like a 60, 70 rated player. Got a lot of crap in my club, that's for sure. Yeah, a lot of crap in my club. Let's do Sorare lineups anyway. We'll go back to MFL after I'm out of this tournament. I think is going to be the best play for the MFL stuff. Oh, sorry, YouTube chat. The chat has gone. Yeah, my game week this week is going good, but I didn't catch the screenshot. I didn't take a screenshot of when I was winning 4 tournaments and second on 1, or something like maybe I was winning 3 and second on 1. But there was a point in time this game week where I was first on 2. This is still a good week though. It's an unlucky week as well, man. Mohamed Salah doing nothing, but Alisson doing everything. So that's probably a fair trade if we're being honest. Martinez doing brilliantly for Inter as well, helped massively here. Granit Xhaka couldn't quite carry me up to a tier 2. This one's a bit unlucky. 12th with this team though is pretty nice. I think I've actually been bumped up. I was down in the lower tier. Look at that, half a point away from the next tier of rewards here. This one's pretty decent as well. Half a point ahead of the next tier of rewards there. That one's just a box. That one's just a box as well. This one's making some cash, making some peas. Ranieri and Sterling raking it back in. Messi not playing again. I'm just not going to be able to trust Messi in lineups now. Luis Suarez doing bits again. Got a goal. Allende doing very good. I might have to trust in Allende more than I trust in Messi. He's got a goal in 3 consecutive games now. Busquets with an assist as well. Good work from him. But let's build. Let's start building our lineups anyway for this week. I did start. Funny you still have Martinez after all those years. Yeah, I was kind of waiting for him to be useful. Now he is. Well, he is for like maybe no more games actually. Messi cherry picking his opponents. 92 Mateus, 93 Zico, 96 Zidane. Who would I take? I'd probably still take 96 Zidane, even though you got the 94. Right, so the first thing I'm going to do is my Bundesliga in season because it's all my Stuttgart players. So we're going to be putting Nubel in, Mittelstadt in, Stiller in, Undav, Llewellyn and Woltemade. We need to put in a little collection of them. Who do we put in? Llewellyn. So Llewellyn needs to be in all of them. So put in Woltemade. This is either going to be brilliant or horrific, but we'll figure it out. And then we've got another Nubel. We've got Sturgeon. Put injury. Hendricks or Wagnerman. If Sturgew's going to be injured, let me see on Predictor fight. They predict Sturgeon 90% to start. Hendricks 90% to start. Wagnerman 90% to start. Still got a lack in centre backs this week. I think I'll put Hendricks in. Fulrich's 90% to start as well. Did I get a Fulrich? I did. Let's put Fulrich in. Fulrich. Let's go for Dennis Undav. And then let's go again for... Did I get 3 Stillers? I did. Yeah, we'll pop Stiller in again. We're Captain Stiller in that one. And then for the final Stuttgart team, we go Nubel again. We go Mittelstadt again. We go Stiller again. If Stiller drops a stinker, I'm screwed. And then we could either go for Llewellyn and Undav, or because Llewellyn's only 70% expectancies to start, maybe I can go for Undav and... Who else do I have? Sturgeon, another Fulrich. He hasn't hit scores in ages, but we've got Milo, who's predicted to be on the bench or 30% to start. Let's go with another Fulrich again. Mittelstadt as the captain there. And so the idea is here that I've got kind of a decent mix of players, but I've got most of the best setups covered. Llewellyn only 70%. I don't know. What does it say here? It says Jelch is suspended. Sturgew's back from injury. The coach likes Wagnerman, but he's playing very bad in the last few months. Sturgeon has serious chances to return in the starting 11. Al Dakil is back in the team training since Tuesday. He's been out for 4 weeks, waiting for an update on the PC. If the coach thinks he's ready to start the game, and then he's not ready, Chabot is ill. I don't know why. Maybe because Milo's half decent. I don't know. I don't know is the answer. So that's why we're doing that. So then let's start with Premier League in season rare. In goal, we're going to have Alisson because home to Saints. Is Tsimikas starting, is he? How come it wouldn't be Robertson starting? Either way, it's going to be Mohamed Salah up here. I think Martin Ødegaard. You know what? I might go Ødegaard, Rice, or Palmer, because Palmer's got Leicester. And then put Van Dijk in here. That's a pretty solid setup, isn't it? Robertson played 90 against PSG. That's right. That gives me the ability to use Tsimikas in a lower priority lineup. Against United, do I want to play Ødegaard or do I want to play Rice? I think they both got their merits. I think I'll play Ødegaard. I think we're going to captain Salah as well. He's banker on for 100 points. That's nice. Then in lineup number 2, I'm going to go for Alisson again, man, because I could see Raya conceding. So we'll go for a classic Alisson. Gahey's at home to Ipswich. That's not a bad game. Trent is 75% expected to start. I don't know if I could see Trent starting. Palmer hasn't scored or assisted in 2025. Yeah, Tsimikas is at 70%. Yeah. That's what I mean. I'll put him in lower priority lineups. Gahey's a quality scorer, and at home to Ipswich, I would like to hope he'd be able to bag a whole bunch of AA and a clean sheet. We'll pop Gahey in there. Then we'll pop Rice in here. Can't use this Salah. I'll use Salah in the other lineup. So I'm either going to go with Haaland against Forest or Trossard against United. Or Nketiah is expected to start for Palace, is he? 80% to start for Nketiah. Oh, that's because of the injury to Mateta, right? This might be a really good differential to have. Eddie Nketiah at home to Ipswich. This is exactly the sort of game that he could bag 2 or 3 goals in. Do I want to risk someone like Nketiah, though, in Division 1 Premier League? I kind of do, because it's just, again, 2 Palace players. Why not? A bit of synergy there. And then the last player will be... I just can't trust in Son at the moment. Bruno Fernandes. Got a good chance of AA for Bruno. Can't wait for tonight. Yes, it's going to be good, isn't it? It's going to be good. Do I want to put an Enquiries in? Feels like it weakens the lineup. Yuri and Timber, potentially. Tonali. Good game for Tonali, but his scores have been pretty weak. Mikel Merino. Alafiori. I don't even know. It's possible that the better option here is putting in David Raya and Mohamed Salah. And doing that. That's still 4 outfielders, but then do I want to put Eddie Nketiah in with Mohamed Salah? I kind of don't. I'd rather put like Gabriel or Timber. Just a much better lineup, but also it's not a great lineup. That's a waste of Salah. Not really. It's expected that Arsenal will score well against Man United. I think with Nketiah it might be a waste of Salah, but again, Nketiah's got like this is his matchup. This is the dream, isn't it? Nketiah at home to Ipswich. That's the like I'm not going to get a better use case of Eddie Nketiah this season. What I might do is put that Salah into Prem Classic. Go back for that Eddie in there. And build like a really, really strong Prem Classic team. I like this as a setup. I really do. Because it's different. Neto. Wait, which Neto? Let me do Prem Classic because I feel like we can build a really brilliant team. So Alisson in goal. Do I want to go Gabriel or do I want to go Saliba? Or Gvardiol? Or Ruben Dish? I don't want to go Saliba, you know. Prem will defo start. We've got no backup to him. I think Quantz is the other player that's potentially going to start. We'll put Martin Ødegaard in. We'll put Mohamed Salah in. Just can't trust Heung-min Son. Watch Alisson get arrested for Kelleher. Yeah, like maybe, yeah. Maybe that would kill me if that happened. What's the expectations of that? Alisson's at 90%. And then for my last player here, maybe Trossard. Trossard could do a job against United. That's a decent classic team, to be fair. Do I have a classic Rice? I don't think I do I? Nope. Think Darwin Núñez is going to start for Liverpool? I'd rather put Núñez up front with Salah and have, like, if there's going to be goals, it's going to be them two scoring them. Jota is at 70% on Predictor-Fi. MFL club license purchased. Away we go. Did you use the link, Simon? Did you get a comment for it as well? Didn't use the link. That's a faux pas. Is Gakpo back fit? I think even if he is, he'll probably be saved for the Champions League game, won't he? Yeah, I'm going to do that. That's a strong classic team. And then the final in-season lineup. One of those ones, isn't it? Where it's like, do I use Raya or Alisson in season and then 5 outfielders? Or do I use the do I use the in-season Ramsdale and hope that even if he concedes 4 or 5 goals, he just puts up a 40 or 50 point score because he makes so many saves? Enquiries, 1 free player, I think. Let's go. Boy, so rare. Yeah, it's like fantasy football, Kieran. Yeah. Exclamation mark so rare for the link for this. Because it's tricky, isn't it? Because I could play Ramsdale and he could honestly concede 5, 6, 7 goals and still hit 30, 40, 50 points. Whereas I could play Alisson, and if Southampton score even 1 goal, Alisson's going to get 30 points. And the same with Raya, right? Raya I would expect to make some saves. But if we do concede a goal, I can see Raya hitting like next to no points. But this third team, let me have this third team as a risky team. So we'll play Ramsdale, we'll play Tsimikas. We'll play Bruno. Maybe Tonali in there as well. And maybe Haaland. And just put all the guys that have high scoring potential but have a bit of risk around them. So either Heung-min Son or Trent Alexander-Arnold here. I'm going to put Trent in a high priority team and hope that he plays, I think. Sandro Tonali, Dan Burn, not really interested in those. Yeah, let me go for Heung-min Son in there as well. I mean, by all accounts, that is a good lineup. It's just also not a good lineup. And then we'll do Premier League Classic with Alisson again. And I don't have any Liverpool defenders because I've used Virgin a different lineup. Ramsdale against Liverpool, yeah. But like I say, when it comes to Ramsdale, if you look at his this score here, for example, conceded 4 goals in this game and still got 42 points, whereas Ederson in this game conceded 2 goals and only got 39. Ederson, I suppose he conceded 3 there. Conceded 3 in that game as well. Bradley. Yeah, Bradley's injured, isn't he? The expert for Liverpool thinks that the back line is going to be Tsimikas, Van Dijk, and then either Konsa and Trent or Konate and Konsa. I'd probably be better off putting Gabriel Magalhaes or Gvardiol in here. Gvardiol can bang big scores against Forest as well. We'll pop Gvardiol in there. We're going to pop Ødegaard in here. We're going to give ourselves a Trossard in here as well. That's in season. And then what are City saying? Is not Palmer, is Foden going to start? De Bruyne? The expected starting is Haaland, Savio, Marmoush, and Doku. Isn't that mad? How good? Over, thanks for the super chat, brother. How good were De Bruyne and Foden last season, and now they're not even bankers to start? That is mental. I'm going to save Alisson, I think, for Camp Europe. I'm going to play Ederson here. United struggle defending set pieces, have low aerial duels winning percentage. Saliba or Gabriel don't look like a bad option. Yeah, I'll put those because I want to put them together in a team. So I think I'm going to go for... I don't really want Emile Smith Rowe. Matheus Nunes is not... Oh, he is 60% to start at right back over Rico Lewis. Marmoush and Haaland, the City players you back the most. Yeah, it looks like that's what the experts are saying as well. I just don't know who I want to put in here. I don't really have another midfielder unless I use like in-season Tonali. Away to West Ham is a good game for him, to be fair. Or unless I want to use like Phil Foden and just hope that he comes off the bench, or just hope that he starts. Like, how are they not playing Foden? Like, that's like Arsenal not playing Saka, isn't it? I'm gonna back the City setup here. I'm gonna take Trossard out of this team as well, and I am gonna put this Nketiah back in, or this Nketiah in the first place. Foden's been, yeah, he has been crap this year, but that's what, like, think about him last year though, Josh. Like, how good was he last year? And now, like, where is he at? It's like just mad. And then a Ruben Dish. That way, I've got like full City stack with Eddie Nketiah. Unless I just, if I just don't want any risk of not having somebody start, I go with Sandro Tonali here. So even though it's an in-season player, look at all these midfielders I've got from City: Silva, De Bruyne, Grealish, Foden, Gundogan, and Matheus Nunes, and none of them are predicted to start. That's mad. That's mad. Who's City's midfielder predicted to be then? Kovacic, Gonzalez, Doku, Marmoush, and Savio. Whole City team got old at once. They kind of did, didn't they? Yeah, let me put Tonali in here. At least then I'm like pretty much guaranteed 5 starters, and I'm going to captain Gvardiol. It's not the greatest team. It's only in Division 2 anyway. And then my Division 3 team here is going to be an Arsenal team. And I'm going to use that Alisson with my best camp in-season players. So we're going to go David Raya, we're going to go Gabriel Magalhaes and William Saliba in this one, and Martin Odegaard. And Leandro Trossard. We'll just go for the full Arsenal outfit. Have I not got a Saliba? Where's my classic Saliba? Did I put him in a lineup already? I must have done. Maybe we'll go with like Jury and Timber then. Just go for the full Arsenal. I wonder if the Euros did Foden in. He was flying up to that point. So you could say the same about Rice as well. Like, Rice came back after the Euros and was just... He just wasn't at it, was he, for the first bit of the season? Well, for the first half of the season, really. He had moments, but he just wasn't there. Yeah, Bellingham did start poorly this year as well. Speaking of La Liga, let's going to get our La Liga in season. Have you not got Palmer? Yeah, Palmer's already in like a priority lineup. So we've got Courtois home to Vallecano. It's very potential. It's very possible, isn't it, that Real Madrid rest as well and rotate. Oh, I might go for Mamardashvili as my primary goalkeeper, actually. Alonso has got a great chance at home to Leganés. So we'll pop him in there. Isn't Bellingham... Didn't Bellingham get like 8 matches or 6 matches or something, suspension? Wait, Bellingham's back already? How many games was he suspended for? Just 2? Just Betis and Girona? Interesting. How come? Was he suspended against Atletico Madrid as well for accumulation of yellow cards? That's savage, isn't it? That is savage. So I'll go Bellingham then. I've now got Bellingham and Baena for midfielders here, which is brilliant. And then we'll go with Lamine Yamal. I really like playing teams with synergy, but I also really like just playing teams that I think are going to... Like, do I go Vinicius Jr., Bellingham and Mbappe together? Because if they cook, they're going to all just cook together, aren't they? And do that. I think Jude's going to come back with a vengeance. So I'm going to captain. I've got a feeling Vinny J is going to be my El Capitan there. But now that I've got 3 Real Madrid players there, I'm kind of like, surely I'll just put Courtois in there. And then have Alonso as the flex pick. Give myself a bit of a differential. Am I excited for Foot Birthday? I am, mate. Yeah, very, very excited for Foot Birthday and what I've got coming. And then in this one, we'll go with Mamardashvili. Either Starfelt or Mingueza. I like both options. Rudiger's expected to be on the bench. Araujo. Who was it? Oh, Kourbassi got sent off, didn't he? I just can't trust in the Barcelona centre-backs now. They've got 4 or 5 really quality players to play. It looks like Rudiger will be getting rested for UCL. So I'll go with Mingueza here. I'm going to go with Alex Baena in there as well. And then we're going to go for... See, this is where I don't like the lineups that I've got. And I'm like, I don't want to put Lamine Yamal in this lineup. Even though I do believe this lineup has the potential to smash. Like, Baena's great and got a great matchup. Mingueza's great with a great matchup. Lamine Yamal's insane with a great matchup. But then, is it possible that Lamine Yamal gets rested because Barcelona have not got the full job done? Yeah, it's expected that Lewa gets rested. It's expected that it's possible that Yamal does. It's expected that Rafinha is going to get rested. Nobody can project the Barcelona lineup. Yamal got subbed early against PSG. You mean against Benfica? Yeah, he went off on what, like 60th minute, didn't he? 56, yeah. Who would my last pick here be? Starfelt, Herrera, Vázquez, Herrera. Herrera's quality. Decent matchup for him as well, but I'll put all of the Girona guys together in the last lineup. You got 1-2-6 last night, did you, Zidono? GG's, man. I want to go with somebody a bit more attacking. I think Herrera's the guy. Lamine Yamal in a lineup like this could backfire massively. Could work out very, very well. And then for the last team, we're going to go for Hein in goal. We're going to go for Starfelt in defence. Herrera. I don't want to play Garcia. Aspas expected on the bench again. I know he's come back from an injury, but I would have thought he would have been starting. Borja Iglesias on the bench as well. I don't want to put Garcia into the lineup just because he's against Real Madrid now. Cucho, not a good fantasy player. He was in the MLS, yeah, but I mean, like for Betis, maybe. Especially at home to Las Palmas. He has already got one decisive action for them, but it was a penalty one rather than a goal. He got a big chance missed against Real Madrid. I guess he's not registered for the European competition. It could be good for him here at home to Las Palmas, I suppose. It's better than any of the other options I've got, that's for sure. Then my last in season will be... Not him. Not Beltran. Can't trust on him starting. Not him. Don't like him. Damn. I'm going to have to go over a risk. Either Beltran or Mariba. What's Celta Vigo saying here? Oh, he's got Aspas 60% to start. I might go for Aspas then. Yeah, I'm going to go for Aspas in here. Listen, this lineup's obviously like leftovers anyway. Sporting Lisbon is now established in MFL. Hell yeah, dude. Did you check if you have the new packs for your icon pick? Yeah, I have it. I'm not going to open it though. I think it's terrible value. La Liga Classic. I don't even have a good La Liga Classic team. Alheim. Blind. Mate, what happened to Arda Güler, guys? He started this season off, right? And I was watching him play, and I thought to myself, he is going to be a key man in that Real Madrid midfield this season. Where did he start? Like around here. Came off the bench and was just looking insane. And then just like, what happened? Now he's not even getting off the bench, getting a few minutes here. Is it attitude, is it? Interesting. Lokonga's injured again. So I'm going to have to go for either Beltran or Mariba. One will start over the other. I'm going to go for Fran Beltran. I'm going to go for Lucas Vázquez. This is the worst. Classic La Liga team I think I've ever put together. Not him as much as the people around him in the media, and Carlo isn't having it. Oh, fair enough. Then we're going to do champ in season. Now, I might have a couple of banger champ in season lineups because we've got Harry Kane at home to Bochum. I've got the newly crafted Jurassi at home to Augsburg. We've got Kang In Lee for PSG, who are won as a reward, or Ethan Nwaneri against United. Who are you taking, Kang In Lee or Ethan Nwaneri? Lee? Yeah, I think PSG are definitely going to rotate as well, aren't they? Lee's not even like a... He's 50-50 to start with Zaire Emery. Gonçalo Ramos is 50-50 to start. Dembele 50-50 to start. Hakimi 60-40. Xhaka. See, the problem is I don't think I've got too many in-season goalkeepers. Yeah, none. So I'm going to use either Joseph Martinez, but probably Alisson. In defence, I either want to go with Trent or I like the idea of Gabriel. I like the idea of Kyle Walker and I like the idea of Saliba. I don't mind the idea of Calafiori either. He could be banging against United. Yeah, and Nwaneri is guaranteed to start, so it's probably going to be him. And then that defender spot, it's like, do I go for Tsimikas, who could honestly have a whale of a time against Southampton, or do I go for Gabriel, Trent, or Saliba? Trent's got a bit of jeopardy over whether he starts, so maybe not him. So do I go for Saliba or Gabriel? And as somebody's already pointed out in the chat, rightfully so, Man United have got one of the worst defensive set pieces and aerial duel setups. So I think Gabriel or Saliba could be banging. Could be anyway. Go back. What's up? Potentially. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, please. Yeah, Vavro's been banging in the Bundesliga. I did the best match under Amorim, I thought, this week, though. Not that it should matter. Gabriel hat-trick. I think I'm going to go for Gabriel. That is a decent camp team. This is the first time I've put Harry Kane into a team where I look at it and I think, yeah, do you know what? We could do business with that. But I also sit there and I think to myself, would I be better off purchasing an elite tier centre mid or midfielder? Sorry, is Harry Kane like what did so Bayern won 3-0, didn't they? So they are pretty secure. They're playing against Bochum. See, do I go and buy like a Kimmich rare? And then I've got a classic Kimmich for next season. Is Kimmich even going to be starting? What's his price point saying? Like Bayern are just like turning it on right now as well. £600 for a Kimmich rare. What's he been selling at? Yeah, it's about the right price. Very good enough consider. Is that D3? It is D3. Yeah, fuck me. Oh, that is good enough for D3, isn't it? What's the prize pool in D3? Where are we? Champ. There's Bundesliga. Why is MLS underneath Bundesliga? They're all in Division 3 for the in-season. Wait, this is in-season, isn't it? Division 2. Division 2. Oh, no, it's in Division 1. It's just called Division 3. Because I obviously got it. It's in Division 1, but I've called it Division 3. I guess it was in Division 3. What other kind of midfielders have we got in Champ Europe? Kimmich, Elise, Valverde, Pedri, Isco could be an interesting one. Mate, he is absolutely slapping, isn't he? No in-seasons of him available. Cagney, you know. Has he got in-season cards? Yeah, he has. Wow. Jesus Christ, look at that for some form from him. Alanoglu, Bellingham. I wonder if Bellingham's price is down. Anthony, I think Anthony's a forward. João Neves is somebody that I did want, but again, I don't know if I can risk PSG players right now. I should have bought him earlier on in the season. His scores haven't been like peak scores, but they've been good. Bellingham's 482. Look at that from Jude, man. And then a little bit of DMPs and bad form, and all of a sudden his price falls. Højbjerg's an interesting one. I don't think Ceballos is likely to start, is he? No, he's injured. Florian Wirtz, not really interested in. Bruno Guimaraes in season. His scores have like faltered as well a lot. Nwaneri is better than that. Once we're down here already, I might as well just go for Nwaneri, right? What's Sonsei saying? Expected to be on the bench. Oh, he's been injured. Never mind. Parejo, Guendouzi, Alex Baena in season I could go for. I really like him because his AA is insane. Away to Alaves. £80 for his in-season. What do I pay for his classic? £50. Again, would I prefer Alex Baena with these scores, or am I just happy with Ethan Nwaneri with these scores? I kind of feel like Nwaneri can do a job against United. Yeah, no, I'm going to be content with that team. We're going to get a Harry Kane 100 points, Jurassic 100 points, Big Gabs on like 90, Alisson on 70, and Nwaneri on 68 or something like that. I'm just going to win it all. It's going to be great. Then we've got champion season. These are like the lesser lineups now. So is Martinez actually expected to start still? Because I know Sommer was on the bench, wasn't he? In the Champions League game. Yeah, 60-40. Oof. I just can't trust him, can I? Just can't trust him. Visually, Bayern seems to step off. Yeah, fantasy-wise, he's been brilliant. So we've got Radu, who's got a match against Como. Muller, who's at home to St. Pauli. He's definitely the best option there. Then I'm going to go Trent. So I think I'm going to go for, like, again, some risky players here. So we'll pop Trent in. Hang in Lee, Atanganga. Don't care much for him. We could put Mika Marino. Oh, maybe Mika Marino against Man United. Maybe not. Trossard up front. And then either Simicas or Saliba. I almost don't want to put Trent in this team either. I want to go Saliba here. I know what my luck will be like. Trent will play and get 100 points, and he'll be in like some deadbeat lineup. What's AC Milan saying? Is Kyle Walker expected to start? Yeah, he's definitely going to start. Interesting. So I could play Kyle Walker in here. Like he has had some decent scores for Milan already, and they've got a great matchup. So all of a sudden, that lineup's looking quite tasty. Trent has to play. We don't have a backup because it's Southampton. You could very easily play like Konsa at right back, and then Konate and Van Dijk at centre back. Or alternatively, play 3 at the back against Southampton with 3 centre backs, and then just play like a little bit more of like Endo as like a holding DM. Apparently, Milan have been practicing 3 at the back. Is that right? Yeah. Is that for Walker's benefit? Is it? And so my last champion season lineup. I don't know if I want to do a champion season. I'd rather do Champ Classic. I just don't have many goalkeepers at the moment. Whoever got out as a goalkeeper? No one really. Ter Stegen, the only one. I guess I've got to risk Martinez after the performance he's been putting in. We'll go Grimaldo. We'll go Granit Xhaka. I don't think Ousmane Dembele is going to play. You know, PSG got the league wrapped up. Gonçalo Ramos looks like he will start. NepentheZ's been doing brilliant, hasn't he? But I just don't have good stuff at all, to be fair. Either way. Ralph Felix is not projected to start. Maybe I do play it in season then. Maybe let me go and I will use Radu as the goalkeeper. I'll do one more in season lineup because I just don't have good stuff otherwise. We'll put Heung-min Son in there. We'll play Costa, Tsimikas and Trent together. And then maybe we'll do like Soleil. Mate, his scores are banging. Doesn't matter who he plays against, he just seems to deliver. Okay, bit of a weird team, but if it works, it works. I'm not expecting anything out of that team though. Half expecting DMPs and crap. And then we'll go for Radu against Como. And then we'll do Tsimikas. Who else are we doing? Don't think Slot risks Quansah at right back. He doesn't like to rotate. Could go with... Let's just go with Kang and Lee. Surely he's going to get some minutes. Then up front, I've either got Garcia. Oh, Duvikas now is at Como, isn't he? How come he didn't play against Roma? I thought he would have gone to Como to be a starter. Who are Como playing up front if it's not Duvikas? As Drefeza and Diao. I'm going to have to go for Garcia against Real Madrid. I'm going to have to hope he gets some good AA. Or go for Sterling. Or Gakpo. Gakpo could get some minutes, couldn't he? Because... Oh, Cunha's got... Damn, that's a big miss, isn't it? There. Como playing with Joao as false 9. Nico Paz as cam. I'm just going to have to go. I mean, this lineup anyway is a shit show. If it comes good somewhere or another, then so be it. After that, we have got Challenger in season. So we've got Rui Silva. We'll give Gonçalo Ignacio with him. I don't know if Benfica are going to rotate. Could go with Jedson. Could go with Zidane Iqbal. I don't really have any good Wait, why is Fabio Vieira expected to be completely out? Benfica is projected Kochu 70%, Pavlidis 60%. Sporting is Jokeres, Trincao, Ignacio and Rui Silva all to start. And then Porto. Oh, Fabio Vieira suspended. Must be yellow card accumulation. That's a shame as well, isn't it? Because he was just getting into a brilliant run of form. And the fact that he's suspended is like kills off like loads of my players. What is happening with Pedro Gonçalves? When I bought him, which was a long time ago now, I did my research, right? I Googled him. I was like, okay, when is he coming back? Because I thought I got him a good price. Look at that. I bought him just before December. And he was projected to be coming back around the middle to end of January. So I was like, brilliant. That gives me loads of time to like get his XP up and then have him at a good price before he comes back and smashes. And he's just been out the whole time since. So I've either got Zidane Iqbal, who's got a great matchup, to be fair. Let's have a look at Utrecht. Yeah, he's 90% to start. I will play him in there. And then up front, we got Osimhen, Jokeres. What has happened to Dries Mertens as well? Are we getting back on FIFA? Quite possibly not. I'm going to go for Jokeres. And then Rasmussen potentially. Marcus Lopez potentially. He's got a great matchup. He's scoring banging as well. Where's Copenhagen? There's no lineup prediction for them. Thomas Araujo. He got subbed off, didn't he? How come Fenerbahce aren't playing this week? What am I looking at? Benfica. Yeah. Oh, it's because they're rotating, aren't they? I think Rasmussen's probably the main man for me. His scores are great. Lopez starts in the league, does he? Oh, okay. So you think it's safe to presume that Lopez will start? Especially after he came on and got an assist against Chelsea as well. Or is he now going to be... I don't think he's registered. Oh, he is definitely registered. As I say, he came on against Chelsea and got an assist. If he starts in this game, though, he's got banging opportunity to be a huge, huge player. But if he doesn't start, could be a dead lineup. But with no Fenerbahce playing, my kind of depth here anyway is pretty weak. So I put Diogo Costa. I own like 3 Porto defenders and none of them play anymore. So sad. Zé Pedro, mate, he's got the weirdest so rare career anyway. Because every time he plays, starting anyway, like if we take out his bench appearances, look at that for a set of scores. Like he just looks like he plays really well, and then he just gets dropped all the time. Diallo is also expected to be on the bench or out of the team. We've got Jeremiah St. Just, who's the most injury-prone defender in the world. I'm going to have to do either risk Araujo, or put in this guy, this Donny. But now it seems like I'm wasting Diogo Costa. And I'm like, would I rather play classic team here? And I think the answer is yes. At which point then I don't need to play classic Lopez. I can put in-season Osimhen in here instead. And that's a much better lineup. Araujo almost 90% not playing. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought he was playing. The only thing that I think gives me the belief that he might play is that he got subbed off in the game against Barcelona. All right, Challenger Classic. So we've got Diogo Costa. I might go for like Lopez and Rasmussen in here. We'll definitely go for... I don't think Kochu's going to play. Go for Jedson Fernandes. And then we've got either Sontier Hansen, Ballard, Dries Mertens, Slimani, not really interested in him. Should probably try and sell him, to be fair. Brigand, not interested in him. Don't really have a great option. We've got... Have a look at NEC against the Go Ahead Eagles. 50-50 to start for Hansen. And then Osorio for Midtjylland. Is 90% expected to start for Osorio? Are they out of Europe now? So I don't know why he's 93 there. I'll play Osorio in there. And I'll play Rasmussen as well. That'll be the lineup there. Not a bad little setup, that one. JR Little Child, thanks for the 10 months, man. Then we've got Contender in season. Contender, ready. So I've got Schläger. Oh, is Scottish League not on this week? We've got Schläger or Vargas. Pop Schläger in with Baidu. We'll pop Oscar Glock in. Cup weekend in Scotland, fair enough. Pop Dominic Fitz in. And then the question is, do I want to go for Ramirez, Cessinha, Paulo Diaz, Quinones, Brunetta, Wanitzek, Benet, Zalarian, who absolutely slapped in his last game there, Bogus, Palavicino. Man, I got some players here. Who are you picking here, guys? I think Brian Ramirez is a really good option because he plays up front now. Cessinha's got a home game, which is always nice. But after dropping that 45 in the last game, I don't know if I can trust in him. Yep, I wish SoRare was so low stress that you could do SoRare FIFA integrated series. Yeah, that would be fun, wouldn't it? I'm hoping my 3x affiliate in-season stacks can win me enough to save for European season next season. Are you doing like that 3 stacks where you like having the same team but a few like different ones? Diaz or Cessinha for you? Yeah, Paulo Diaz is always a good option. Always a good option, even if they don't keep a clean sheet. Let me go for, go and have a look at what the likelihood is that he starts is. Where are we? Is he at home or is he away? He's at home. Yeah, he's 90% to start. MLS hot streaks change was inevitable. I did say I thought it would be really... Yeah, it was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be, that's for sure. Yeah, watch your video and it's about it and see... Got me intrigued to see how it works out. I wouldn't mind improving my own MLS gallery before the deadline today. I just don't think I'm going to have the time. So I'm happy with Paulo Diaz in there. The captain Dominic Fitz. I can squeeze one more in-season in, but it will be a lower priority lineup because we've got Vargas in goal. Then we've got Sebastian Jung in defence. On my in midfield, these are guys that I've just like kind of crafted as the season's gone on. Niederlechner. I did buy him, mind you. Up front, and then as a backup or as an extra, I will put in like a Zalarian in there. That is one of those ones where it's like, if this even gets a box, I'll be happy. Like, however, for Contender Classic, this is where I could have some serious lineups. So if we start with Alexander Dominguez, put him with Brian Ramirez, Mr. Marvin Wanitzek, Cessinha, and then I'm also going to go for Lionel Quinones. I just want to check the... Oh, I don't know if they have it on here. Oh, there you go. Liga de Quito, baby. Yeah, Ramirez is literally playing at striker, but he's only as a 75% expectation to start. That's annoying. He hasn't not started for a while, though. For a long time. I'm going to captain him as well. Bought Denki, Drea, Bassi, De La Torre. Need a smash midfielder. And the defender and goalkeeper pair. And that's you done for MLS. Yeah, I've got a lot of work to do on the MLS at the moment. We'll go for... Oh, my cheesing got another clean sheet last game. Sherpen's got a brilliant matchup. Don't really have any other options, though, outside of that. We've got Murillo. 3 bookings in a row. Is he expected to play still? Lee Z Sol. I mean, he's 100% expected to play. Or Marco John. Go Marco John. I know he gets good AA and stuff. We'll go Jesse Benet. Brunetta. At this point, it's just like literally like blind picks, isn't it? There's not really a lot I can do. These players either smash or don't. Then we'll go for Marchizin. Where is... Where's Park Jin Shop? He's there. Why isn't he in my... Like, why isn't he there for me? Why isn't Park Jin Shop sewn up? Oh, I don't have his rare anymore. That's why. Only got limited now. Let's pop Murillo in. Got Batterina as well. I'm going to say Batterina for under 23. If I've got an under 23 goalkeeper. Which I don't think I have. So I might as well put Batterina in here. We've got Idrissi. And Bogush. There we go. Not a lot I can do with that sort of stuff. And then let's check the under 23s. I think the only under 23 player that I can put in is Schulte, which I actually don't mind doing. We can then go for Calafiori. Geertrouwde. Ochu, I'm not going to play. Danny Pereira. Don't mind. Serrano. It's another super rare that I should just sell. Gonçalo Ramos. Wow, Morel's done well for DC in his first couple of games. Maybe I should put Batterina in here. Maybe I should put Ada Morris in here. Just a dead lineup, isn't it? It's just, I look at that lineup and I think that's just never, ever going to win anything. It's almost like a waste of Schulte. Let me go now to MLS in season. So we've got Hugo Lloris. Let's have a look at what we think. What LAFC is going to be. Lloris, Long, Igor Jesus, Giroud, Ordaz, Boanga, Tillman. What happened to Marlon? Why is he not expected to start? There no soup? I don't remember. Okay.
Second one or something else?
Yeah, second one's fine, thanks. Are LAFC going to be rotating? Didn't they get a comfortable win? Why is this freezing up here? Kabassi would have been good, but got redded. But he got redded in Champions League. Hey, look at when I bought these players, man. Never learn. Always make the same mistakes. They won 3-0 against the Columbus Crew. See, Marlon started. Igor Jesus went off injured, but is 80% to start. There's no notes. Who else have I got? No one. Who are you putting your eggs in for, guys? I think Aaron Long. And then we'll go for Timothy Tillman, Denny Bouanga, and Jonathan Bamba. Or Sam Sturridge at home, actually. Could be good. Like that. And then MLS in-season team 2. This one's a little bit weaker. We'll go with Hollingshead in this one. Pop this Carlos Harvey in. My MLS is just not good. Oh no, let's put De La Torre in. He's going to come good eventually. And then Bamba and Allende. That's good. Not good. It's good enough. Good enough. For next week, I will sort out my MLS stuff and improve them because it's poor right now. Really poor. And then for MLS Classic, this is where the fun starts. We've got Hugo Lloris, Kai Wagner, Carlos Hill at home, Emil Forsberg, Sergio Busquets. Yeah, let's do Carlos Hill. Is Messi going to play? Is Messi going to play? You have forward versus goalkeeper. Yeah, that's right. Doesn't mean they can't both still succeed. Also, it's more about the hot streak than anything else. I think I'm in Division 2 and 3 for the MLS stuff. Is Messi actually injured, is he? I had a feeling he was. The fact that he was completely out for both games rather than just on the bench. Messi will be out. They communicated yesterday. Oh, did they? Interesting. So then we'll pop Luis Suarez in. Although Rossi at home to... Yeah, let's go Rossi. Let's go Rossi. And let's go Denny Bouanga in this one. That's a good lineup. I can't lie. That is a nice lineup. My MLS Classic lineups are really, really strong. Then we'll have Takaoka. Wait, he was on the... Oh, that was a bench in the... yeah. We got Jordi Alba, or Amundsen, or Herrera. I guess we'll go Jordi Alba. Although Jordi Alba's only 60% to start as well. Benteke's against Sporting. That should be a hat-trick. Is Amundsen... Let me go to the Crew game. The Amundsen's not 100% to start either. It's really annoying. Neither is Rossi, actually. Oh, that's annoying as well in that other team. Maybe I'll put Benteke in this team then. Because I don't want to have somebody unexpectedly not start. Although Denny Bouanga might also not start. Where Messi is picking opponents, probably. So we'll go Takaoka, Herrera, Forsberg away from home, I'm not overly keen on. Leak going to play. 60% for him. 90% for Forsberg, though. Let's just give it to Emil. And then we'll go for Luis Suarez. And Jordi Alba. We'll pop them both. Do you know what, actually? Let me put the trio in here. And if they don't start, then so be it. It's not like Takaoka and Herrera are elite players where I'll be like, oh no, what a waste. They're just like also extras. And then the last one, I am going to put Tarbell in goal. No, I'm going to put Schulte in goal. I'm going to play a Munson, Forsberg, or Rossi or Bernardeschi. Crew lost 3-0 though, didn't they? So it's not like they're going to be able to come back really. Nathan Ordaz could be a good one to put in. Go Bernardeschi over Rossi. Might put Rossi in like one of the other modes. And then Timothy Tillman in here as well. All right, I'm pretty content with that team. And then we've got... Wait, MLS Specialist rare in season? What's this one? What's the prize pool for this Specialist rare in season? Not that I have enough players for it, mind you, but I might actually. 2 on the same team. One player with L15 or above. 2 players with L50 or below. So I could go for Segura. Harvey. Oh, Zinchenko. I didn't even put him into a team. Pretty good, but no streak. At least I can get one lineup in here. It won't be a good lineup, mind you, but... I want Nathan Ordaz. I kind of do. Terrible looking team, but it will do the job. All right. Then we've got Cap 250. We've got All-Star as well, yeah. Don't know if I've got enough goalkeepers left now. I've got 3. Centurion, Nishikawa, and Ramsdale. So for Cap 250, Ramsdale is nailed on. Bernauer. Damn, did he come and get a 0? Jesus Christ. Oh, Bernauer's transferred. Jesus. That's interesting. I didn't even know that. Let's pop Calafiori into Cap 250. Man, there's some players on my bench, man, that I'm like look at that, even Diogo Gonçalves, man. Like, he can go in my Cap 250. Messi, maybe Rossi in Cap 250 if he plays. That leaves me with 63. That's a pretty intense L15 to have available. Pochu, I'm not going to risk. Vavro's got a decent match, could be good. Messi isn't injured. Apparently Messi's not playing this weekend. Who would be good? Who have we got spare from Arsenal? No one. Let's put Vavro in there. That is not bad. That is not a bad lineup. For a Cap 250, that's pretty interesting. And then I think I'll do All-Star Rare for the other 2. What's the prize pool for this? Star, Tier 1s. Maybe I'll do another Cap 250. And then 1 All-Star. We've got Centurion in goal. Thanks, babe. That's all right. Thanks. No, I'm right, thank you. This promo looks good for once. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? The promo does look good. Is Rossi out? He's just not guaranteed to start, I think, because they've got the Champions League match midweek. I just don't have anything good left. And lose me with 49. Who's my best 49? Nabel. Absolutely horrific teams, these. I probably won't be back on FIFA today, Grant. I'm going to the school in about an hour to do something for World Book Day yesterday. We can put one all-star team together. I literally look at him and be like, what's the bloody point? To sneak a box and open a tier 1? Hell yeah, that is the point. Right. That's Rare's done. That was the easy stuff, that was. I will be doing a 6 PM video, Elliot, yeah. Typically on Fridays, they're a bit longer, so they don't usually go live till around 7. Right, now we work on the limited lineups. We start Premier League in season. Right here. And do in-season Trossard here because I've got 2 of them. And then we do Erdegaard here. We do one Raya. Saliba. Rice. Bossard. And then either Guimaraes, Waneri, or Timber. Marino. Let's put Winery in there. Now, my last in-season Prem lineup is going to have Aaron Ramsdale. Is Pedro Neto definitely starting for Chelsea this week? Yes, he is brilliant. Likely up top. Oh, wow. All right, Premier League Classic. We'll go Briar. Gabriel Magalhaes. Mr. Martin Odegaard again. Pedro Neto at home. Leicester is nice. And we'll go for a Big Willie as well. Neto is like a false 9 inverted 10 now. Then we've got a couple of Aaron Ramsdales in here. We go with Gabs. We have Nico. Definitely going to go with Eddie. Eddie. And then we'll go with a Calibre. Who's excited for Foot Birthday? I certainly am, mate. I certainly am. Foot Birthday is always a fun promo, man. One of my favourites for sure. We get an Aaron Ramsdale. We'll go for Yuri and Timber. We'll go for Bruno Guimaraes. He hasn't had a good score in a while, so I don't mind putting him in like a lower priority lineup. Pop Heung-min Son in. And Leandro Trossard as well. Listen, these are just kind of like leftover squads. If they pop off, great. If they don't, who cares? Lodin, thanks for the 12 months, man. He says, am I looking forward to Foot Birthday? I certainly am, brother. I certainly am. And then David, thank you for the 25 months, man. Glad to see you streaming today. Thank you for putting out the great YouTube content. Always have you on in the background as I grind Diablo. Hell yeah, dude. How's Diablo treating you, man? I miss playing Diablo, genuinely. Right, La Liga in season. It's going to be hard to project these La Liga in seasons, isn't it? We've got Thibaut Courtois. Might go for Loic Bardet again. Jules Koundé, 100% expected to start. I just don't know if I can trust in that. They do have it as well on Predictorify. They also have Jules Koundé at 70% to start. Can never trust La Liga projections. Yeah, it's tough, man. Jude Bellingham. Mbappe and Vinicius Jr. I mean, listen. If I don't get it right, what can I do, man? Like, you can't project the rotations, can you? We just got to plug and play and hope for the best, I think. Aurelien Tchouameni is expected to start. We'll go for Alex Baena in here. And Lamine Yamal. Rafinha's definitely going to be benched. So we'll go for Loic Bardet. You'd be pretty confident in Koundé starting, would you? And then my third team, Mr. Karl Hein in goal. Go for Blind, he's due a good score. Tchouameni can go in. Sigankov. Oh, Ferran Torres is going to start. Yeah, give me some Ferran Torres in there. and Shigankov. Listen, these teams are what they are. Like I say, we can't do better than the guesswork with this here, to be fair. Right, La Liga Classic. We'll do one classic team. Karl Hein, Mr. Mingiza, Poppin Yangel Herrera in season. Brian Hill as well. And then Dani Olmo is the favoured to start. He hasn't played a lot of football, has he? Because of like becoming signed and stuff. So we'll start Dani Olmo as captain. And we'll just do what we do. Then we got to do champ in season. I've got a big Bundesliga couple of players here. A couple of setups. So we've got Kevin Trapp. Interesting. Is it not expected for Upamecano to play, even though he was out for 2 games? The Bayern Munich. I know they're against Bochum. Dyer and Ito expected to start. Kimmich and Kane, the only favoured ones. Interesting. I don't have as many quality players here as I thought. So Grimaldo is expected to start. Pop Grimaldo in there as a classic. That's fine. We'll pop Kimmich in. That's fine. We'll pop Kane in as well. That's brilliant. Aren't you doing a Frankfurt? Yeah, that's in Bundesliga though. Which is why I've got these like leftover Bundesliga players to put into champ. So Wirtz will be on the bench expected. Schick, Buendia and Teller to start. Even Grimaldo's not like 100%. He's at 65%. Might be worth putting in like Wagnerman or something here. Or Gabriel Magalhaes because we're confident in him. I wouldn't be so sure about Wirtz being a bencher. It's just too hard to predict, isn't it? Somebody was hinting at some rotation. Yeah, especially against Bochum for here. Let's put Llewellyn in. Listen, if Kimmich and Kane don't start, again, what can you do? What can you do? If they do start, banging. Champion season number 2. We've got Larsonnier, decent matchup for him. Gulashi, tough matchup. Rono, tough matchup. Put Gulashi in. Let's put Krejci in. How will we say his name? Krejci. Just kind of got to go with guys that I'm expecting to start more than anything, literally anything else. Like being able to get somebody who will start the game is kind of the play here. Emil Smith Rowe is 70% to start. Oh, let's pop Nketiah on there for sure. I don't know how Nketiah is a C rated. He's El Capitan, baby. I always like half lose interest when I start building the limited lineups. Then we'll go for Larsonnier. Grimaldo. I'll pop Wirtz on this one. If he starts, great. If he doesn't, so be it. I think maybe something similar as well for Rafinha. Like worst case scenario, he could get sub minutes and get a decisive off the bench. And our last best option, Sturgeon. He's expected to start. Hillman, Bellanova, he's expected to start, but tough game. Maybe another Emil Smith Rowe. UCL upgrades are in, are they? This lineup's just an absolute pile of wank, isn't it? Am I streaming at 6? I won't be, no. I won't be today. Will not be happening. Then we got Camp Classic. What have we got? Youth. Fran Garcia, why not? Real Madrid rotation for us. Granit Xhaka. I think I'll go for another like Eddie Nketiah in one of these lineups as well. Is Havertz SBC supposed to be today or what? I don't know. Dembele, I'm not going to risk. Put Di Lorenzo in there. Andrich is questionable and Terrier is out for the rest of the season, so you'd expect Wells to start. What happened to Hoffman, man? He joined Bayer Leverkusen, was absolutely smashing it, and then seemingly out of nowhere last season, he just started getting dropped all the time. And you could see, like, when he was on the field and kept getting subbed off, he was like mad frustrated with like the setup. He was doing so well as well, wasn't he? Let's just go for some so rare data projected players. I want to get another Eddie Nketiah in here if I've got one though. Doesn't look like I have got any left. Must have used them all. Eddie. Jota or Nunez are going to start, aren't they? Let me put Jota in here. He was out earlier this season with a fire injury, only played 4 games. And let me look at that Darwin Nunez in this one. We'll mix it up a little bit. Put Carl Hein in there. Arthur expected to start. Could put Eric Garcia in here as well. Got some good Emil Smith-Rowe. Jota will be on EA event. Maybe it's because he knows he's on the bench. Maybe. Pop Nunez in that one. These lineups are just like so like bottom tier now anyway. They literally just like I'm literally putting the rares that I didn't want in lineups in limited lineups with limiteds that I don't want in lineups. All right, challenger in season here. We got Costa, Boscagli, love that. Let's put Jan Stoikers in there. Brinkau. Well, I don't have another. Either Flamengo, although after his performance against Arsenal, I'm not sure. Yeah, we're going to have to go for this little Donny here. And every time like Scotland gets removed, it makes it really difficult for me to build lineups in challenging season because it takes away like a lot of my key pieces. Put Flamengo in there. Toro in there. Either Sontier Hansen, Dries Mertens, Ruech, who didn't even come off the bench, Maroni. None of those are good. What happened to Morata? Is he injured bad? He's not injured. I think we're going to have to go with Hansen here. And then Luke. No, I can't go De Jong. Actually, just go like that. What's up, it's Foster. How you doing, man? Soboslai is a +1 in every category. Odegaard is too. So it's just the standard upgrades. We'll go on Footbin in a moment and have a look at them. Let's get these lineups done first, just so that we're done and dusted on this front. Kobe Layson. He's on my under 23 goalkeeper though, isn't he? Go Patrick Pence instead then. Yeah, just don't have good players here again. I'm going to save Luke de Jong's for like All-Star or something because I just can't put him in these lineups. These lineups are just woeful. All right. Challenger Classic Division. Next one, we'll go Patrick Pence. Raújo. Ballard. I'm literally just going to have to go with players that are 100% starting. Again, it's one of those situations where it's like either I've got to spend some time to like improve this area of my gallery, or just stop, like just sell them all and just don't even play in this side of things. Good old Kenneth, a little run out. Where's Inga? Oh, Brian Linson's expected to start actually. Up the MFL. Man, I love playing MFL. I've got a game at 2 o'clock today, but I'm not going to be around on stream for it, unfortunately. Right, then we go Contender. Contender, ready. Contender in season. What have we got? So we've got Al Lopez. He helped me win a division. Once again, though, I do not have anybody in season outside of Paul Lopez. I actually don't think I have anybody. Oh, we've got the 2 players that I crafted. Zentner can go in. And it's going to have to be this Duca card that's not even really like an in-season. Like one of those old season in-seasons that still counts. That's the best I've got. That's the best I've got. What is MFL? It's like Football Manager, but like an online version. It's brilliant. ! MFL if you want to join and sign in and play it. But if you like Football Manager, you will, and you like Web3 games like So Rare, you will love MFL. Let's do some good Contender Classic lineups though. There's one. I don't even mind Armani as El Capitan, you know. Number 2. Again, I don't even mind Armani as El Capitan, you know. Maybe he should be in my All-Star, though. Wow, they love... Listen, three goalkeeper captains. Who says no? Who says no? Right, let's get into the MLS in-season stuff. We've got Lloris. We got Long. We got Timothy Tillman. Denny Bwanga. What about Giroud? If Ebobisse is not starting, does that mean Giroud is? Surely Giroud is eventually going to score a goal. What do you guys reckon? Yes or no? MLS in season team 2. How many goalkeepers have we got for Classic? Loads. Okay. So I'll do another in season, just not as a streaks in season option. We'll put that Jonathan Dean guy in. Who's we got? Martinez. Did I not buy Ordaz Limited? That's interesting. I guess I have to put Martinez in then. Well, this now seems like a waste. This seems like one where I don't even go for the streak and I just put in like a Denny Bwanga. This actually seems like one where I don't even know what to do with this. Again, I need to spend some time and some money developing my my gallery a bit. Let's keep that David Martinez in there. Let's keep this one for the streak here. Somewhere or another. Just not good though, is it? Even the players that I've got are just not good. You never know though. You never know. Stranger things have happened. Let's go MLS Classic. Go with Daniel at home to Minnesota. Don't mind that. Jordi Alba, Sergio Busquets, Christian Benteke, and Denny Bouanga. I don't want to put the Barcelona boys together, actually. Oh, sorry, I don't want to put them with a priority lineup. Don't have many classic defenders. Damn, that's interesting. What did Boxall get? Just mad AA. Jesus Christ. Could play it in the MLS specialist comp. It's so bad anyway. I just wouldn't even want to. Go for the duo together in that one. Go for Calhinha. He's got great goalkeeping capabilities, hasn't he? Sergio Busquets. So we're under the expectation that Messi is not going to play. We'll pop Haney Mukhtar in here as well. He's not going to play again. That's what the news is. Yeah, he's not going to play again. I don't know how true that is, but I'm not putting him in lineups. And knowing my luck, he'll play and drop 100. But I'm not going to be risking him personally. We've got some nice options outside of that anyway. There's no news on Messi for this weekend. Okay. That's not... Maybe you're right. That's not what I heard earlier on from the stream. But you might be right. I'm still not going to risk him. Because, like I say, knowing my luck, I'll put him in a priority lineup and he'll just drop a stinker. However, if I don't put him in a lineup and he has a banger, so maybe I'll put him in the all-star lineup. What's my all-star rare? Team here. Nishikawa, Foden, Gonçalo. Maybe I'll just put him in here. I don't know. Maybe I'll put him in an MLS Classic. Maybe I'll put him in my MLS Classic like team where I got the Barcelona boys in. Which was team 2. Here. So we take out Aaron Herrera. Just play him with Messi and listen. As I say, it's one of those ones, isn't it? It goes wrong. It goes horribly wrong. That gives me Aaron Long to put into MLS Classic Team 3 instead of Amundsen, who's definitely not as guaranteed to start. Did you get many MLS special cards? I haven't opened them all yet because the animation takes a bit too long. I got bored of opening them. And where's my Barcelona boys? But I have got a few already, yeah. Albert Busquets. Messi. Right, and that just leaves us then with... Do I have a Bundesliga Classic team available? Rono. Bagnoman. Arani Kadira. Tim Klein-Deinst. And... Hulk Wal. War a team, guys. Hey, listen. Something's better than nothing, though, isn't it? Worst case scenario, we get some XP growth on them. I've got Hobie Layson, goalkeeper here. And we've got Eric Garcia. I'm just going to risk him to start. I think this is exactly the sort of game that he will start. Ayala. Maybe Gonçalo Ramos in here or something. Well, you can tell people are starting to get their last minutes in, guys, can't you? Because it's getting starting to get slow on Sorry Data now. You got a special Boanga, did you? I didn't get a special Boanga, sadly. Liska, Morel. Serrano, he's got a tough game. Dango, Ouattara. Santiago Jimenez. Pop Jimenez in there. Let's play. There's just nothing. There's just nothing. Is Messi leaving? No, he's not leaving. It's just his body's just like getting old and giving up, isn't it? Cap 250. I should have plenty of goalkeepers left. Oh yeah, we've got plenty of goalkeepers left. How many good ones though? That's the question. So we've got Vargas on a 41. That's not bad. For an hour, I'm not really interested in. I get to this point and I'm just like, I just want to do that. Yeah, Luke de Jong is Gucci for a Cap 250 Classic. We've got L15 of 48 left available. Put Marco John in there. At least I know he's going to start. Then team 2, we do the same thing. Just let the game, just let So Red Data pick our team. Luke de Jong, Longway. As long as everyone's like expected to start. There's another L15 of 48. Pop Osorio in there. Bosh. Happy days. Can't ask for much more than that. Can you make money playing? Sorry, you can. It's not easy. You've got to be good at fantasy sports, but you can. All-Star Limited Team 1. I bet there's a few rares and maybe a super rare in here. Yeah, see, I don't want Araujo. Don't want Dembele. Oh, my days. What kind of lineup is this, sorry, This is testament to what I've got left. That's what kind of lineup this is. I've got nothing left. One of those ones. Polo in there. Dembele's just got no chance, has he? Got Tecatito in there. Four rares in my All-Star Classic Limited Team 1. Yeah, if you just go to YouTube, Twitter boy, and type in NepentheZ So Rare, I literally have a YouTube channel dedicated to So Rare. Oh, I've got a lot of goalkeepers spare. I don't mind it, actually, having good amount of backup goalkeepers. Pop another Osorio in there. I will go for Ashley Westwood as well. Pop Josef Martinez in there. And then Mr. Westwood. Mate, these lineups are, honestly, they're so bad that it's like, and all it is experiments gone wrong. Do you know what I mean? Like Ashley Westwood, I think I actually crafted him, but a lot of these guys are from when I tried to, well, not when I tried, when I got full collections of MLS teams at limited level, and they just all end up being shite. Julie, thank you for the 37 months. Very much appreciated. And I think that is it for what I can do. Challenger in season, I haven't got enough. Contender in season, I haven't got enough. MLS in season. If I used players that might not play, I might have enough. Whatever be saying there, just get him some XP anyway. And Brian Vera, there we go. And then I could probably do something similar in MLS Specialist as well one time. And it is again going to be full of absolute piles of crap. At least I know I've used every single goalkeeper. NepentheZ. And then I can't use another LAFC player. So we'll have to use Matty Longstaff. There we go. Hey, listen. It works, it works. What's my favourite lineup for the week? The thing that I'm looking forward to most this week, we'll take a look at the lineups when we get onto So Rare for it. The thing I'm looking forward to most this week is a Stuttgart smash. Ebabise could pop off this year because Giroud looks completely finished. Mate, even last year, I was blown away at just how bad Olivier Giroud was. And I do fully appreciate it takes time to get used to playing in the MLS because of the travelling situations and the heat difference and the varying levels of like height you are in the world and stuff. But he's been out there long enough now to be like doing good. And he just, some of the games, like look at this game here. He didn't even get on the field this game. Some of the games, he literally gets like 3 touches of the ball in the whole game. Have a look at these 3 games here. So we've got 13 minutes, had a shot but missed it, and otherwise got 2 touches of the ball. 2 in 13 minutes. This game here, he played 70 minutes, didn't do anything offensively, literally had 5 passes, five times. He got the ball 5 times, or possession lost 6 times, possession won, so 7 times in 70 minutes. And it's not like LAFC are a team that don't have the ball or attack. Like they control most games. Like it doesn't actually look like they controlled that game. And then this one, 10 minutes, another big chance missed hilariously, 1 pass in 10 minutes, plus whatever the injury time was, so probably like 12, 15 minutes. It just, even when you like go and, like when I watch the LAFC games, he just looks laboured, man. He just looks like he's not like fit and healthy to play. Which makes me wonder why he gets on the field at all in the first place. So in terms of lineups we got, on a do I care about this lineup basis, no, 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 and no. This is all leftovers. No and no here and here as well. These are leftovers. No for All-Star, it's just leftovers. Do I not have a... Oh, I didn't have another goalkeeper for the rare team. So this one's an interesting one for me. It's because it's a very unique Premier League lineup. When are you ever going to see like a Mark Gahey and an Eddie Nketiah in a lineup? But I like the fact that it's Raya, Rice and Timber, and then Gahey and Nketiah who've got brilliant matchups. So I'm interested in that one. Then we've got, this is probably the best lineup, right? Alisson, Van Dijk, Salah, Palmer, and Ødegaard. Then we've got Ramsdale, Tsimikas, Fernandes, Haaland, and Son. That's literally almost like a throwaway lineup at this point, which is crazy considering Son, Haaland, and Fernandes are in there for it to be a bit of a throwaway. This is a great lineup. Alisson, Saliba, Ødegaard, Salah, and Trossard. Then we've got the Man City defensive stack, Ederson, Gvardiol, and Diaz with Eddie, Nketiah, and Tonali. Then a full Arsenal collection, full Arsenal stack against Man United. And then some more pretty much Arsenal-only stacks just with Aaron Ramsdale in one of them. And then some more Arsenal, and some more Arsenal, and some more Arsenal. Few mixes there. La Liga's difficult. All of it's difficult this week, actually, because obviously there's an expectation of rotation from teams in the Champions League. So we've got Courtois, Alonso, Bellingham, Mbappe, and Vinicius Jr. together. And then Mamadashvili, Mingueza, Baena, Yamal, and Carrera together. Yeah, I honestly, I'm going, like, this is my most exciting part, this Stuttgart thing. The rest of all of my lineups have so much jeopardy because I just don't know if players are going to start or not. Because of that risk of rotation. I've got some fun lineups. Oh wow, Martinez is looking like he's not going to be starting. That'd be killer for that lineup as well. Yeah, I don't know. I've done, you know, the quote unquote best I can with what I've got and the information at hand, and we'll just have to see how it goes from there. Now for MFL. I've got a game in 25 minutes. And then what we'll do tomorrow is start sorting out. Where's my clubs? Yeah, what we'll do tomorrow is start sorting out the teams, because I want to run. I've got obviously 4 different teams now. Then I'll give you a sore head with all the Arsenal stacks. Well, this season it does, because we've been like poor compared to last season. But last season I won so much because we kept destroying teams by like 5 or 6 goals. You remember that? Like, we had a little stint of results last year, where we like smashed West Ham, Forest, Chelsea, and somebody else in like real quick succession towards the back end of the season. Yeah, it was around here. Yeah, here. So 5-0 against Palace, 6-0 against West Ham, 5-0 against Burnley, 6-0 against Sheffield United. And then there was the 5-0 against Chelsea, the 3-0 against Bournemouth. I was eating, man, because my Arsenal stacks were just delivering massively. So I was winning like a whole bunch. But this season, even in the games that we've won, like here, 3-0 against Forest, the Arsenal scores and the scorers for those games were not great. So if we go to the start of the season this season, yeah, 2-0 against Wolves, 2-0 against Villa, 1-0 against Spurs, 3-0 against Forest, that's there, 2-0 against Man United. Look, even like Ipswich, this was like a banker game for me. We won 1-0. 1-0 against Wolves, 2-0 against Leicester. So these are the only games where we've kept a clean sheet, so I would have had a chance. Look how low the scores are across the board. Raya, Saka and Havertz have done brilliantly. Nobody else has. Against Villa, Raya, Saliba and Saka done brilliantly. Partey did okay. Nobody else did. Against Spurs, Raya, Gabriel and Saka did brilliantly. Nobody else did. Against Forest, Raya did okay. Partey off the bench did amazingly well. Ødegaard and Saka did well. This might have been a good lineup for me, actually, because I would have probably had something like Raya, Gabriel. Oh no, because I would have had Rice here. Was he on the bench? Yeah, I would have been crucified in this lineup because Rice didn't play. So I would have had Raya, Gabriel or Saliba, Ødegaard, Rice and Saka. And so I would have been sitting there with a DMP. So this lineup for me personally wasn't so great. Then we got Raya, Saliba, Rice. Saka didn't deliver, neither did Ødegaard. So even in the games where we've like won with a clean sheet, the whole collection has never done well. Here, Rice, Ødegaard, Gabriel Martinelli and Jesus all doing terrible. Havertz doing bad. Lewis Skelly got the red card. Like, just no deep greens. You need those deep dark greens, and we just don't have them. And then even against Leicester, you know, Marino came on and won it for us. Nuneri got the 100, but look at that, man. Saliba with a 50 points with a clean sheet. Like, what was he doing the whole game? And so even in these games where we've dominated, it just hasn't gone very well. Whereas last season, we were like winning 5-0 against West Ham, and we'd have like 6 people hit 100 points. So I was cooking, you know. Yeah, so for next season, once the rollover happens on Monday and all the players' contracts expire, and I get all of my players back, that's when I'll start kind of like figuring out who goes into what team. Obviously, all of these blues and greens are going to go into my main team, but I don't think they're going to be good enough to keep me in stone. So I'm tempted to loan these guys out. I just don't know. I don't know. We have to see. But yeah, so I'm going to have 2 $1 farm clubs, which is going to be NepentheZ FC and whatever I turn this into. And basically I'm just going to be putting 25 $1 players in. What's MFL? So it's like Football Manager, basically. Yeah, I'll have those two. Then the Road to Glory is going to be full of players that have been earned by the club. So what I'm tempted to do is use the 10,000 MFL that I've got to go and buy 18 of those 600 MFL packs, and then put all of those 18 players into the Road to Glory team. And then Prestige 26 is just going to be my pay to win account, so to speak. I'll spend money on buying players and selling and trading and training. And I like that, for those of you that don't know what MFL is and are interested, right, there's a few different verticals on how to play this game. The first thing you can do is go to the store, buy a club, which costs $80. And you might be thinking, I'm not spending $80 on a club. It's no different to buying Diablo or buying FIFA or buying COD. You just buy MFL, right? So obviously, if you use my link as well, you will get a free common card upon purchasing the club, or even more than $25 on packs. You will get a free limited. Some of my limiteds have been good and been worth a decent amount. But you buy a club, and then you got a few things you could do after that. You can buy players to fill your club with, or you can loan players in, but give up a portion of your earnings at the end of the season for loaning them in. So I've got some players. Let's take this one, for example. This guy's got 5 of my players. But if you look at his squad, what you'll notice here is some of them are his, some of them are mine. One's from this guy, Scrub. One's from this guy, NLR. One's from this guy. One's from Sloth Mike. And what he ends up doing is giving up 3% for having this player of his MFL earnings for the season. And so you can be an agent, and what I'll show you here, right? This guy, Fortress Agency, he has 1,308 players. And what you'll notice is of his players is that almost all of them are contracted out to other teams. So he just takes a share of the earnings. And then with those share of the earnings, he buys packs. And if a player does really well, he can sell the player on, or farm them out to an even higher division. And then you can also buy a club. This is going to take ages to load because he's got loads. And then, or you can buy a club and you enter into the lowest possible division, which right now is the Ice division, which is there's no relegation playoffs for Ice because we already they're the bottom division, obviously. But yeah, so there's 8 tiers of divisions, and you'll start in the bottom division, and you will there you go, into the Ice division. And where you finish, you get awarded MFL. And with that MFL, you can buy packs in the store. Where is it? Store here. So obviously, you've got to wait for the reward pack. The rewards open in just under 4 days. So I've earned 10,300 MFL. So I could buy 1 of these packs. Or I could buy 5 of these packs. But they're going to change the packs anyway. But you basically get the MFL, and then you can either sell these packs. You could buy this for 10,000 and then sell it on a website called Floaty, or you could open the player and then sell the player. And so, as an example, I have got this guy called Cornelis, who I got from a referral reward. So if we look at 20-year-old strikers that are 75 rated on the marketplace. So striker, age 20, overall 75. His shooting is 90. There might not be many. There you go. These are the only ones available that fit in the same category as my players. So this guy's a little bit younger than my striker and a little bit higher rated. So it's entirely possible that my player will be worth $150 to $200 on the market, maybe even $250. There's no one at 74. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that my striker there that's 75 rated is probably worth somewhere around $250 to $300. So you can get players, and let me find. I don't know how to find some of the best growth players without. don't know if Josh is here and has it to hand, but like there's been some players that have like started at like 55 rated, and now they're like 80 rated, 85 rated, 90 rated. So you could buy players for like $1 or $2 or $10 and then sell them if they train well and have high potential. Sell them on. So it's just a really good like fantasy game. It's just it's like Football Manager and So Rare combined. Not fantasy anyway, but it's just a fun game, man. It's just a fun management game. And so I'm going to have 4 clubs for season 4, which starts on Monday. MFL assistant, is it? That doesn't work for me. Oh, here we go. Oh, are you saying about so can I search for? Don't even know how this works. So this is the number of players that are selling every day. That day? It's 6,000 players a day that are selling. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Road to the Final upgrades are live. Yeah, Jesus Christ, that is 6,000 players a day. That's mad. Anyway, that's what MFL is. So Erdegaard got just the +1. Still mad. Soboslai got the +1. Danny, it's just +1s though, isn't it? Because there's nothing else that was due. There's nothing else that can be upgraded. Digne. Mate, this card is Engine Chem style. Jesus Christ. Mad, isn't it? That is mad. But anyway, that is going to be it for me for today, guys. Just a little 5-hour stream today. I'll be back with more content, obviously, for my birthday. I'm going to go to my kid's school and read a book with him now for the back end of the day here. So thank you guys very much for watching and chilling today. Appreciate you all. And I will see you.